cool. That was a fast like. It didn't even show a viewer. That's cool. Crazy. All right, here we go. Hey, Rich H, man. First one in here. How you doing, Rich? You hear me okay, I hope. Miss Penny Queen. When you check the list, Penny Queen, I got nickels that are, it's a bitchin' group too, I thought of you. It's got a lasered, the hologram, a colored, gold plated, like it's got one of everything. So you might be interested in that. You hear me? Cool. Mr. Hitten's here. There's my buddy. Awesome. Cool, cool. Well, we're ready. I just got to put my gloves on. And maybe check the link. Okay, both work. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know why, but sometimes when I'll have two windows open, right? When I'm doing the list, then I copy the link, then I go and I click on the other window. And sometimes when I paste, I don't know why, but it'll put the old last week's, it'll redo that, even though I cut and paste, and I don't know why that is. So that's why I put it in multiple places. I try to send the email every time. I put it in the chat here, and then the description also. So hopefully they're all the same. Let me see. Lot 4. Keelboat Nickel Collection, 2004. And it's in a real nice display too. It's because I don't come across those hologram ones, and I think they're bitching. It's amazing the way they're able to do that. But I know it's laser. They use laser. Farm Dog, how are you? Good to see all you guys. Cool, we got 8 people already. So maybe it won't take so long for people to trickle in. I just gotta put on my gloves and then we'll cut camera real quick. Hope everybody's doing good. Put them in an album, right on. Well, you know how it is. Anything can be broken out. They're just in a, how would I describe it? Kind of like a proof set, you know, like the square plastic that proof set coins come in. It's like similar to that, but larger, a little larger. Awesome. You're welcome, Farm Dog. Thank you for all you guys. You guys have been long-time supporters. Farm Dog, you're one of them, you know, like from the beginning. So it's like, I appreciate you, all you guys, when I get you. All right, let's see. Now we're going to transition over. Hoosier Hillbilly, what's going on, Hoosier? And then we're getting off of studio mode. There we are. Have you? I got Canadian stuff tonight. One of them kind of special, but air varieties. I got a lot of 3 on the 63. they're all brilliant, uncirculated, full red, you know, beautiful. And it's the hanging 3, the double hanging 3, and the triple hanging 3, one of each. And they're all doing them as a lot, all 3 together. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then some other Canadian stuff, a really nice Canadian dime, or a nickel actually. The old ones, they're like really, really small. Pretty cool. But yeah, when time permits, you know, it's like, what do you search through? I've been doing Canadian, because I like the Canadian too. You don't see me yet? How about now, Alex? And how you doing? Good to see you, brother. One more glove. One more glove. I've been lucky with Canadian cents, and I mean, you have to search them, right? But I've had a lot of the hard to find varieties, like on large cents. Um, the small stuff I got into later because I'd had large cents earlier on, so I lucky, I was able to get familiar with them sooner than later, and then but still I have not ever got like the ones that are like the 55, like the dot. There's a couple of two or three of those that are like those are the one, those are bragging rights. The 55, I forget the exact anomaly, but I got a hanger on a 55, but that's about it. Are they round though? Yes, sir, they are. Freaking hidden. Are they round? Lady Robin, how are you? Good to see you, mama. Awesome. And if you guys can, don't forget to hit the like or the don't like, either. Cool. There are square coins, dude. A lot of countries have like a version of square, octagon. Like, you'd be surprised. But a lot of the foreign, you'll find all kinds of shapes. And then some of the commemoratives, and then gold, California gold. We got a really nice gold coin about midway on lot 17, and it's mint state. This thing's gorgeous. Dos peso. So gold, but on the small side, so reasonable. It's not crazy money. Square, that will do. Right on. But yeah, those pesos is and then coincidentally today I just checked the market before, maybe an hour ago, before I started doing the list, and gold is up like $50 today. Silver's up like $1. All the speculators are talking about them both rallying. So I have quite a bit of silver, and almost everything silver, and a gold coin. So like perfect timing. There you go. That's how it starts, Penny Queen. That's how it started for me. Before I was really even entertaining, like it was the searching through like a friend or a neighbor's loose change, or then it was like something they had that I didn't know, so I had to do the research for them, and then it was different than just collecting. When you're doing for somebody else, that's because that's what it is, and it kind of led me here. So you never know. Foreign strange things. Alex, you're in a foreign country to us. Your coin is part of that. You guys have octagons and pentagon coins in the European coin. And then coin when it was hand pounded in like the Roman stuff, they're just rough shape. Like they're not even cobs. These things aren't round. They're not in actual shape. It just all the things that've been money or monetary. It runs again. Think about the guys. You ever see the big concrete or stone? They're stone, but they're like 4 foot tall and they're round circles. They're money. I forget where those are at. I want to say Easter Island or something like that. But and then the Chinese used, they had the knives. They're like little metal knives. And these are like 1,000 years old. I've had like a few of them. It runs the gamut. Everything at one point or another was money. Like literally, like spices, cinnamon, tea. It's insane. because a lot of these things they're only indigenous to like one part of the world and no one else has it. So that was, you know, especially in the spice trade. But without that, we would never had the trade routes. You know, we wouldn't have gotten to where we're at as quick. We can thank the Mongols for that, because the ground that they tore up on horseback, that's the modern day. That's the actual trade routes. People just followed those dirt paths that they cut when they were tearing stuff up. A family heirloom, European coins, got while touring in the 50s and 60s. The oldest so far is the 25. Yeah, age. You know how it is. Age, old doesn't necessarily mean valuable, and valuable doesn't necessarily mean old. It just depends on the coin. So yeah, very cool. I enjoy the research, so I think it's fun. How about Loompas from the Chocolate Factory? You had to say chocolate. I got no chocolate, dude. I haven't had chocolate for a few days. I'm jonesing. Yeah, I would say yes. I'd give it a yes, hidden. All right, we got 15, so we're getting pretty close. Metal Detecting NC, good to see you, my friend. So I think we'll start. Like I said, there's links to the list of the auction. Okay, description, I believe I put one in. The mods will periodically pop them up. If you're a first time participator, you might have been here before but never participated or won an auction block. If anything, you have to do payment for the first time. I need an email before you can participate. So before you bid on a block, make sure you just send me an email. It's on the honor system. As long as I have your email, I can invoice you or contact you if need be. And all you have to do is send it to the PayPal email, because that's my personal email, the tdacmartin1@gmail. Is there an Aka Shun Tadao today? I'm not positive. Dale Tanner, there's a new name. How are you? Welcome, sir. Again, if you had just missed what I was just saying, Dale Tanner, you want to send an email to the tdacmartin1@gmail if you're going to participate. That's all we need as a prerequisite to bidding. That way I have your contact info. And like in the description, just, you know, you just put, hey, this is so I can bid. That's it. That's all we ask. Very funny, Hidden. Hidden is probably one of the first bidders at one of my auctions ever. I've uploaded everything since for the last 3 years. Okay, I apologize if you're not due. If you've emailed before, then I'll have your email. It's searchable, you know, because that I need when I do invoices at the auctions in. So like, been here before, in Roadrunner, stayed up till like, oh, right on, bro. I kind of think it wasn't too long back, right? I think I remember that. I'm up all hours, and I apologize if I don't always remember right away. I'm usually running on fumes, but we're good today. Okay, so increments are dollar starting. Anything over 100, the increment goes to 5, 105, 110, etc. Pretty easy. We use a gavel. I'll give you a warning, and then going once, going twice, sold, example, loudness, etc. That's what you stand to hear. My chat is directly in front of me, and it takes precedent, so whoever has the highest amount on my screen is the winner. Pretty easy, standard issue stuff. Awesome, Hidden. Lisa, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Okay, so also, as far as you guys, because most of you are on the phone, my analytics are telling me. In order to get the best, closest possible for each person, because all the different ways you're viewing the YouTube watch page, you want to refresh periodically. You're going to want to do that often through the course of the auction. When you do that, you want to go back to the chat box right at the top left where it'll either say top or live. I believe by default it puts it back to top. You want to reselect live chat. We're on live chat, and refreshing and reselecting and putting your chat on live is the best you can do to be as close as you can with whatever your connection is possible. Our stream health is excellent connection. I'm hardwired with the desktop. It's as good as you can get it. So that's all I know as far as connection wise for you folks. It's on the bottom of the screen if you're a close chat. Yeah, see, like I didn't know that, Hoosier, because I've never watched on my phone before. I probably should try it sometime just to see, because I know there's some things that time permitting, settings that like as me the broadcaster that you can do that are like a little better for phone than not. Hey Bill Betts, good to see you, brother. Okay, so easy money payment. We only take PayPal right now. So PayPal is the form of payment. Goods and services. No friends and family. We do friends and family when it's away from auction. If you guys contact me, email me, and you to buy coin or you want supply, etc., then we do the straight across. Friends and family is fine. Matter of fact, I add 3% the fees because I'm not letting the fees come out when we do orders. But here on auction, it's different. Frank P, good to see you. Okay, Frank, yeah, see, so that's another thing. I'm not positive. It might not even be a choice on the phone. That I don't know. I just know that it's crazy because my analytics tell me that there's like 9 or 10 different ways people that come to my auction they view this through PlayStation, on their Xbox, on the smart TV at home, tablet, phone, computer. I mean, it's lots and lots of ways, almost a dozen different ways. Pretty crazy. So, of course, all of them are different, slightly different. Josh P, good to see you. If I miss anybody in chat, it's not on purpose. I apologize, but I'm sure I will catch you and say hello. Okay, it doesn't. On me on the desktop, when I do it, it used to. I'm not going to refresh because I don't need to, but just pay attention to you want to be on live. Lincoln Central's here. Good to see you, Lincoln. All right, so that's increment, that's payments, shipping. Shipping starts at $4 up to I put 8 in the description because that's the flat rate medium or small. I'm sorry. Medium's like 13. It could be more. I mean, you'd have to buy everything tonight. So. By the size, it's we don't have large stuff, but it's all dictated by weight, and I use the starting 4 because it's first class. It comes with tracking number. Everybody gets a tracking number. All right, that helps protect you guys and me, and I never really have very many problems at all with the post office. Pretty happy with them, and the flat rates. Anything over £1, I use flat rate. Small, medium, large. It's the best deal there is in the world. Nothing better. So I think everybody's pretty much used to the shipping standard issue. I don't mark up the shipping. I do not make money on the shipping. I charge 0 handling, shipping and handling. My time, packaging, taking it to the post office, all that is on me. So we continue to do that as long as we can. And still, it's not a hassle. I'm happy to do it. All right? So that's the shipping. Lastly, we don't typically advertise, but it'll be in the description. We do always, every auction, free giveaway. And today's no different. We're doing a giveaway. It'll be lot 34 in the auction list. And the free giveaway is 100% free. You just have to be here to participate. And there's people that are here that don't participate. Not everybody's always trying to win something, but if you're here, all you need to do is be here when we do it and participate in however today will be trivia actually. We're ready for it. So we have a trivia for the giveaway. So I encourage all of you to go to the description and read the legalities. Reason being is this is totally independent of YouTube. YouTube has nothing to do with the giveaway. It's sponsored in-house 100% by Lemonhead Penny with no association with YouTube whatsoever. That way they're off the hook legally. If you're going to sue anybody, you got to sue me. Thank you. Yeah, don't work too much. Hoosier. But if you got to, you got. You got to do what you got to do. I know. But I'm glad you're here, man. Always good to have a Hoosier. Yeah, I like trivia too. I'm partial to trivia. We do all kinds of ways, but I really do like the trivia. Okay, so that was, I believe we covered everything. Increments, payments. If you never bid before, you got to send me an email first. That's prerequisite. Auction list is working. Camera's working. Warning, because I do freehand with this camera to show all the different sizes and different things. And so you'll see a lot of moving around. You just have to bear with, all right? All right, lastly, if anybody has any questions pertaining to auction, then now's the time to shoot it in there, and we'll address it now. Yeah, that's construction, brother. Feast or famine. You got to keep taking the work, or else that's how it's usually you either have more than you can handle, or you can't rustle up a job if your life depended on it. That's construction, boy. Feast or famine. When it's cold, it's cold. When it's hot, it's hot. That's why I never turn work down. You gotta make it while you can, because you never know what's gonna happen, man. I went through two of them, two of the recessions where construction was what it hit, and it was like overnight, and it's like, wow, I wish I would have had saved more. You know, I ain't telling you nothing. All right, so let's see here. I went to Digstock in North Carolina last weekend. Dougie, Walking Liberty half. Sweet. 50, it does not appear to be altered. Very nice. Wow. I did lurk on one of the videos the other night while I was working, and then I had to leave abruptly. I didn't get a chance to like say hi in the chat, but I watched almost the whole time. When you were live, and you showed the button that you had gotten. That was pretty cool. All right, and then lastly, really quick, we're about to get into it right now. That email, the TDAC1Martin, that's a 1, not an L, at Gmail. That's my personal. Feel free for coin, wants, needs, wish lists. You're trying to search something down. Yeah, two heads are better than one always. I got a list that I keep, a book that I carry all the time, actually multiple books. And I'm always on the hunt for right now for probably a dozen people. And so it's like I come across what I come across. Stuff pops up all the time, new with my wholesale, with my guy. So you never know. And I've tracked down some pretty hard to find stuff, and I'm still on the hunt for some too. Yeah, 15, that's odd. So pattern, possibly. I have a really good old, like hard to find book that's on patterns. So shoot me an email to remind me, and when I get some free time, I'll check and see what's known for patterns for the walkers, because that would be crazy. Patterns are wonderful. All right, so that's it, man. I think I think we're ready to go. All right, where are we at? Lot 1. Shout out CJ Coins. He made these. These are metal. He does it with a laser CNC machine, and he makes those cards for me. Isn't that cool? You hear that? I love those things. I apologize the last couple weeks. We haven't had stickers to put in with the mailing in the packages. And it's the first time in 3 years I wasn't able to, all good things coming to an end. Not because I didn't want to, it just didn't have it. I have stickers, new channel stickers that have been made, and transit. They got all the way here, and part of the address was skipped, so they had to go all the way back. So they're in the air again. So hopefully by next week we'll have them. So everybody will get one. You know, you guys will have stickers to put back in the envelopes. So it wasn't just a choice to stop. Man, it bugged me. But this is lot 1. $3 is the opener. All right. This is 68 San Francisco. These are cents. First National Bank is the bank. Security First National. And bright red, beautiful enders. 68 San Francisco. We got 3, Frank P. Looking for 4. And this is OBW. OBW is short for Original Bank Wrap. So these are popular with more than one type of collector. You got people who do their collection of cent, and they do it in roll. They try to get every year and every mint mark 1 roll of each. And pretty crazy. I started out doing it, and it's fun. It's addictive. Then you have air variety hunters, which is the biggest I would say the main population. And they're getting the rolls because it's a good source to find anomalies, errors and varieties. And especially when you hope to find an anomaly that they'll be uncirculated in a mint state condition because they've been in the roll their whole life. I see 4 from Alexander Smith, looking for 5. Lady Braven with 5, looking for 6. Yeah, I would too. I would like just 1 coin out of that roll. That was Tech North Carolina. Just 1. We have 6 from Alexander, looking for 7. I think all dogs can bark and bite. You and I also. Yeah. For folks who are maybe not familiar, 1877 Indian head sentence, like one of the lowest. I think it's a key date, isn't it, as far as mintage? Very valuable, even in low grade. You get 1877 and you're doing good. We have 7. Lady Braven with 7, looking for 8. Oh, and please, everyone, use your auction etiquette when you're here, and please be respectful of each other. It's all I ask ever. And when I say etiquette, auction etiquette, that's, we congratulate folks when they win, and just being polite and respectful of the time. So if you're out, let us know. Just typing the word out, and pretty easy. It helps expedite and make the auction go quicker. It saves quite a bit of time. Thank you, Alexander. Frank P is also out. Thank you, Frank P. Appreciate that, you guys. All right, here we go. We got a high bid of 7 right now. We're looking for 8 on a original bank wrap roll of 1968 San Francisco cents. Fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Congratulations, Lady Braven. Oh, just that much short, Bill Betts. I appreciate that bid too. And it was a good jump there, but just a little, just too close the other way. So Lady Braven 7, congrats. That was lot 1. All right, moving on to lot 2. If you were here last week, you saw one of these. We are a small coin dealer, so I do get quite a bit of the albums, like collections for people in like the old school press albums. So it's kind of like a normal like dealer thing where the albums are stripped for their coin and separated, processed, different on different dealers. Yeah, literally, you're probably I'd say like in the maybe 10 range, like 10-second range. Easy enough to like. Well, I'm staring at it anyways, but I mean, there's no chance of like misconstruing it. So you're right in there, dude. Like inside the, like right in the default area. There's a YouTube default on the stream, always the connection. I think it's 10 seconds. This is 1930 through 39. These are PD&S. All right, these are guaranteed good to better. Most of them are better. They have not been searched because this is the undertaking from me of the only time permit was and it's time consuming too, is stripping them and looking to see if they have a mint mark and like just separating them into tubes. So instead of breaking these down even farther into year, I just put them together because I know that there's lots of styles of these. Sometimes I do planes. I do have a roll 30 plane, but not for this week. This has mint marks, PD&S in there, and it's all random. It's not all 1 year, and a lot of these are in really good shape. I mean, all the way up to XF. So this is a nice roll, very nice roll. And so the 30s mixed, and this is in a tubed cent roll. $20 was asking to start. Hey Henry Vaughn, how are you? Yeah, see the 36 DDO. That's a big DDO. So I got to roll a plane, plus there might be 36 planes in this one, and I don't have the time. The time opposed to the reward possible, it's a 36 DDO is rare. They're really hard to find. So it's just time doesn't really permit. Hopefully one day I'm large enough to where maybe I could have an employee. And it's really those are the things that those guys do. But like dealers, brick and mortar, they don't sit there and search coin. They don't coin roll hunt. They have a handful of things that they're looking for, and it's hard. Every shop's different. But I worked in a coin shop for over a year, and I just know what I learned there. So you can't hold me to things that it's always take it with a grain of salt. But we're looking for 20 to open, and I mean just by the coins in here and the mint marks are on them, the dates are in there and the condition. I mean, if you singularly add these coins up, this is like a $100+ tube, easy. I mean, literally. That's why putting them in tube form like this, 50 coin, and the only thing is the condition has to be a minimum. That's what you get trained to do, one after another. It's really so that you're not throwing any coin that's damaged too bad or uncollectible. That's the scrutiny, which takes a while, but I've been doing it for quite a while. And we have 20 looking for 21. AZ Coins, what's happening? Good to see you. I'm doing good, Henry. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Again, if I miss anything from when you guys saying hi or popping in, it's not on purpose. We have 21 from Frank P. looking for 22. And again, this is a tubed PD&S from the 30s, so 30 to 39. All right. It's like a dealer commercial goods. I've heard it called that way many a times. So it means that minimum the coins are in good for and better. But me, because these are my tubes, I like to brag about them because I know mine are better than the typical that you stand to get on the random. just because I know. So it's just part of the like trying to get my name out there. We're still a small fries, man, small beans. 21 looking for 22. We got 22 looking for 23. Metal detecting NC's high with 22. 23 is what we need. Frank P's thinking. He's thinking. He says 23. Looking for 24. Miss Canadian Scrappers in the house. Good to see you, Mama. Thanks for coming. And we got 24. Looking for 25. Metal detecting NC's high with 24. We need 25. Looking for 25. PD&S 30s roll, 1930 to 39 wheat cents. Minimum goods to much better. PD&S. We got 24 high looking for 25, and we have it. Frank P says 25. Yeah, they 300 on a couple rolls. They gave the most expensive roll I've ever sold probably was in the like 270 range. You know, maybe around 300. You get down into the 40s and the 30s, man, and they get very expensive. But well worth it, man. Great. They didn't start out at 300. $300 roll is screaming to you without you even having to look it up. Will it appreciate? Yes, sir. Pretty well too. It's my opinion. 25, looking for 26. John Argent, John Trader, good to see you guys. We got 26 for Metal Detecting NC, looking for 27. Looking for 27. We got 26 right now. Metal Detecting NC's high. Frank P. Stinking. Beat Roadrunner Coins is here. What's happening, Roadrunner? $26, $27. Anybody for 27? Here we go. Get it in. Fair warning. We got 27. Mr. Frank P's high with 27. Looking for 28. 28 on a 1930 through 39 wheat cent PD&S mint marks. Mixed tube. Goods to betters. 28 is what we're looking for. Ashley West Coast is in the house. Thanks for coming, Ashley. Good to see you, Mama. 12 rolls total, various dates, but all yeah, nice. It's dude, I'm jealous. But yeah, I love rolls. Personally, I love everything that goes with the roll. The hunt, the opening, the searching, or the storing or stacking, all of it to the good, man. All of it's wonderful. And there's a tier in there for every, like, money wise, like every style of collector can do it. You know, you can start with $1. They're out there, dollar rolls, original bank wrap, up to, you know, sky's the limit. And in every denomination too, believe it or not. Just the older the money gets bigger. All right, we got 27. Thank you. Metal Detecting NC's out. I appreciate that, Metal Detecting NC. All right, you guys, fair warning, here we go. Yeah, I thought I won, but I didn't hear the question in the how it was, Roadrunner, because it's 70, 87, and then it was the 2001. Those are the 3 years for NIFC. So I don't know. I must have missed. I did miss a question because I thought I would have won it too. But I didn't want to take it away from your other followers, man. But that's cool. That was cool. All right, you guys. Last chance. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Awesome. I believe Frank P with 27. Congrats, Frank P. Right on. All right, that was lot 2. We're on lot 3. Lot 3 is, this is a slabbed quarter, 2018 S, Annex, Mint State 67, wonderful grade. I think either the high stone or one off, and Block Island. Here we go. A little bit of fine scratches, but I didn't get a chance to wipe these down. The trick, if you didn't know, is Zippo lighter. The Zippos, the lighter fluid, the Zippo lighter fluid. That's the trick. That stuff is what will make clean slabs, clean the gum from stickers off, even the worst stickers, because I've had some bad ones from tape residue, and it seems to fill those little fine scratches, and then like all of a sudden it'll look brand new, and that's a trick. That's like when I got that one given to me by a better knowledgeable coin guy, man, that was a blessing. So anyhow, this is Annex, certified, Block Island, Mint State 67. Opening bid we're looking for is $8. I don't know. I did not scrutinize these, so that's something that whoever wins it will have to look. Because if I looked now and it was there, then what do I do? Do I leave it at 8? You know what I'm saying? You guys, when I do search things, I tell you. That's the honest truth. If didn't have time, which it depends on what it is, I can be honest and tell you I don't do a lot of modern. I'm not familiar. Like, I'd never heard of that, especially with quarter. Just in 7 days, time doesn't permit. I do a little bit more older coin, and my time is typically spent on a little older stuff and the type. I'm always looking for the type. Okay, I see Alexander opens us up at 10. Miss Canadian Scrapper at 11. Alexander at 12. Yeah, see, I didn't even know that. Are they known for that? Right on. The specimen itself is beautiful. So it looks to be all of the grade. Beautiful quarter. All right, 12. We have 13 from Miss Canadian Scrapper. 14 metal detected NC. Alexander, he was first with the 14. I do appreciate your bid though. Miss Canadian Scrapper says 15. We're at 15. Looking for 16. Oh, did you, Lincoln? Cool, right on. Very, very nice. You're very welcome, brother. Corey, welcome. Good to see you. Alexander Smith is out. I appreciate that, Alexander. Thank you, sir. I think the light from that way might be too much. All right, so we're stalled out at 15. We're looking for 16. I'm just playing with the camera here. We're still, until I can afford to buy new lighting. There we go. That's pretty good right there. We're on the autofocus, so bear with me, folks. All right, 15. We got 16. Metal detecting NC gives us 16. Looking for 17. Early spring this year. That's good, right? Man, all the crazy weather. And then here I am in California, right? And it's like, I think we're due for some like huge storm coming. Whether it makes it this far south, I'm not sure, but they're already talking about like how, not typical for us. We're supposed to get some big storm like this week, pretty soon. but we need the water here in California. 17, Miss Canada, Miss Canadian Scrapper. 17, looking for 18. Whew. Ooh. Yeah, how you doing, Ink Man? Good to see you, man. Yeah, more than water, but water, air and water is the bare. It's the minimum. And for people who don't live here, California's not as bad as the media makes it out. There's way more good stuff, way more than bad. It's it's a pretty big state, so it's got like everything. It's the redwoods and the sequoias, and it's got some of the most beautiful earth on this earth, and the movies and the movie stars. It's all here. It runs the gamut. But what comes with all that stuff is or all that small percentage of bad that they follow all that, and it's no different than nowhere else. It's just people trying to live. That's it. But we do have great weather in the Southern California. It's hot up north. All right, NC's out. Thank you, Metal Detective NC. Appreciate that, sir. All right, here we go. We got Miss Canadian Scrapper Highway 17. We're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. 2018 S. This is the S Mint. Block Island Quarter in Mid-State 67 in Annex. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper, congratulations. I don't really pay attention to politics much anymore, but I do catch the local stuff. Gavin, I don't know. Governor, is any governor right now of any state really not under a microscope and a fine hair comb, with the COVID? It's God, if any time to be a governor, the worst time, where they're getting a raw shake. But it is what it is, man. That's the what he chose. But I don't really pay attention. My day hasn't changed very much at all. Let's see. Congrats, definitely. Silver Knight, good to see you. Awesome. Corey's little angel is awake. Sweet. I just sent you an email asking a question. You got it whenever you get it. Yeah or nay? Is it if it's something pertaining to the auction right now, then let me know. Put a yes or a no, Henry. Because honestly, I won't go to my email until I'm off, till it's done. But I understand, and I think I might have a idea of what it is. So let me know if I need to look, okay? That was lot. That was lot 3, folks. So right now in the list, we're moving on to lot 4. This is pretty cool. This is a cool one. This is, if you're still here, Penny Queen, this is the one I was speaking about. Put this one over here. All right, so this is a 2004. Okay, I will. 2004 Keelboat Nickel Collection. And what this has is the Keelboat Nickel, and then it has all these different renditions. It's got the colorized. Then this is the one that blows me. I love these, and I don't see them often. This is a hologram. That's a real hologram, and it's not a sticker. They do this with a laser, I believe. And the opener's 10, and we have it from Penny Queen. Then you have a gold-plated, 24-karat gold-plated. The uncirculated Denver, and the uncirculated Philly. So that's pretty cool. And pristine, it's still in its plastic. Here's the reverse. Pretty cool set. I've never seen this set before. All right, so we got 10. Alexander says 14. Looking for 15. Penny Queen says 15. And I'm going to click my email real quick. And all right, there you are, Henry. Okay. Alexander at 16. Penny Queen's out. Thank you, Penny Queen. Appreciate that. And Henry, I don't. I've never have. I don't even know what it entails. So it could be something that if you resend me an email that you want me to look into it, then I'll do research this week. And for next week, it might be a yes or no. But right now, I can't. I couldn't say. I could not say yeah because I do not know. So sorry about that, but thank you for asking first. Appreciate that. All right, we got 16. 2004 Keelboat Nickel Collection. You're welcome, bro. Thank you. All right, here we go. Fair warning, everybody. We got 17. Miss Canadian Scrapper jumps in 17. Looking for 18. Yeah, unique. It is. I come across quite a bit of this style of stuff because, again, I am a small dealer, you know, like, so what I'm offered sometimes or what's kept for me in particular, it's along the lines of this quite often. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. So we got 17 high. We're going to call final warning, you guys. 17 looking for 18. And I haven't seen this one before, so I was it was a quick yes. All right, here we go. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper, congrats. And that was lot 4. Moving on to lot 5. Lot 5 is a very, very old Canadian nickel that must be right there. All right, so this is an 1896. This is a Canadian 5-cent. And I was doing Canadian coin the other day, and I thought, I'll just check really quick because I wouldn't by heart know. And it turns out that this is a reverse variety that is called RF2, which makes it a little more scarce. I believe there's only 2 reverse varieties. This one is the second of the 2, so it's less die pairs made this one than the rest out of the mintage. Opening bid, I'm looking for 10. We have 10 from Hidden, 15 from Metal Detecting NC, 16 from Mr. Hidden. And she's in pretty good shape too. And the variety is like the amount of leaves on the right. Pretty easy one, and plenty of photo. I used my book. I have like a really good book, but I believe you can find it on the Coins on Canada website, which is free. It doesn't cost you money. And this is in a dime flip, so it's roughly it's about the same size as like our half dime, our American half dime. So it's a very petite coin, very small petite coin, and plus or minus, I'd give it a rough grade of fine, maybe fine plus. All right, thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. I see metal detecting NC is high with 17. So we got 17 on the 1896. The 5 cent Canada. These are 80% silver. Nice and old. What is that? 121. That's 125 years old. God, it's pretty. I mean, not old to coin, but and being that small, it had to have been taken out of circulation by someone who collected coins a long time ago for it to be here today, being that size and how easy to lose, and in the condition, you know, because they run the gamut. You'll see them a lot of the time where it's no dates, but you can make out what it is by the devices. You know, they wear in the centers quickly because it's a high point, but they're nice. No, you're not blocked. I see you, man. Right, 17 high. Here we go, folks. Last chance. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And so, metal detector says, just swing it already. Metal detecting NC for 17. Congratulations. Cool. That was lot 5, everyone. Moving on to 6. This is a groovy lot. Okay, so I do a lot of Canadian. Recently, a month or two back, got a pretty substantial size collection of Canadian cent that involved, like, I mean, paint buckets full and also rolls, like wonderful rolls. Most of it went quick because it's what we do, but the little bit that I kept, I recently got to get into a few of them, and these is a lot of 3. There's 3 coins total for the one lot, and they're all in BU condition in red, and this is 1963. This is the hanging 3, so it's gonna have the clash that looks like a to the left swoop, and it's a single one. That's the hanging. I also have the double hanging 3 where it's double clashed, the same anomaly above the and this is all above the 3, and a triple. Those are the 3 hanging 3s known, and spot on. This camera is not going to be able to show, but you can at least see the condition. Now, just, yeah, 15 is opener. Just for everyone to hear, when I attribute anything myself, as far as error and variety, it's 100% guaranteed return it. If you receive it and you don't agree or you're not happy with me attributing it, and you don't think it is what it is, all you have to do is contact me and we'll make it right. That means either your money back or replacement, etc. Whatever it takes. I can tell you I've never had anything I've attributed returned once, not once. I don't bring a ton of stuff, being I have a ton. I spend a lot of time on my research, so I usually, when you see them by this point, the time behind it is quite a bit. The undertaking it's sometimes more than I make. Okay, so I see the Hidden opened this up. Alexander said 16. He was just before you, NC. NC came back with 17. And he just beat you, Hidden. Hidden comes with 18. He was right before you, Alex. Frank P gets us to 20. I do see your 19 bid, NC, and I appreciate it, but we got 20. We need 21. Hidden Numismatist gives us 21. NC gives us 25. Alex is out. Hidden's out. Metal detecting NC stands high right now with 25. I can tell you that there are auction histories. There's currently a single hanging that has, I believe, a day or two left. It's already in the $50 range. Grading, these are minimum 63s, maybe 4, 5, but I'm staying on the conservative side. So I just hope well for you guys. You know, like if you're into the taking it and having them sent to be attributed, you know, like in encapsulated. I know that the pricing for the Canadian companies that do that, that's where I would suggest you send them. If not PCGS, which is pretty expensive. And I don't know if they do the double and triple. I know they'll do the single. I have seen PCGS with the single. They could be very valuable, and it's not a tremendous amount. With the handful, there's like 3 companies, very reputable, been around forever. They're in Canada that do that, the attributing, and then they put them in, you know, the documentation, etc. Then you get all the pedigree and card. And, we got Frank P 26. Metal detecting NC with 27. So yeah, I thought that, how cool to have one of each. You know, I thought that would be a good lot. So pretty cool, pretty cool. I have a few others of each founds. These were the nicest grades, the most problem free, you know, because the Canadian scent is pretty known for a lot of mark, which is from the original, from the mint, so it's not taking into consideration the grade, except if you get the really high astronomical grade, 67s and 8, which these usually typically stay in the 66 range. All right, Frank P is out. Thank you, Frank P. So we got metal detecting NC Highway 27. This is on a lot of 3. These are 1963 cents from Canada. These are the hanging 3s lot. You got hanging, you got double and triple hanging. So that's the 3 specimens. Fair warning, everyone. We need 28. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Metal detecting NC. Congratulations. Oh, the wind's kicking it. It's coming. That storm's coming, man. I just heard like the woof, like a big one on the window. All right, lot 6. That was lot 6. Yeah, congrats. Definitely congratulations. Lot 7. Lot 7 is a really, really nice dime. Mercury dime. She's so nice. She even got her own direct fit. This is a 1940. The holder's scratched up, but better than a flip or just a plastic flip. So I left her in there. She is easily, because I spent some time scrutinizing her, she's a 65 plus. And you can see, even right there, you can almost see the separation. Yeah, you can see it pretty well, at least at my end I can. The center bands, the horizontal bands there, she's an earlier die. I didn't put anything in the description, so I'm going to take a gander right now because I don't remember. Yeah, she that's why I put the plus. She's full bands. So price guide has for full band Mercuries and not full band. She has full bands. So there's clear separation between the horizontal bands on the reverse. What that means is that it came off, it's a better strike. It came off of the die earlier. The dies break in and start to wear right away. And most of the die's life, it's not striking full band. That's what full band designation. It's the equivalent of like full steps or full hair or full bell lines. Same thing. It speaks to the how good a strike. So this is a very good strike. Mint condition, mint state. She's beautiful. And a more of a common date. The 40 isn't like a premium year. It's not a semi-key or key, which would be probably, you know, a lot more money. Opening is 20. We're looking for 20. Yeah, split bands is always nice. There's people who are doing their Mercury set in only split band. So there's years where it's not typical, and it is a huge premium. Then there's other years where the dies, the master hubs that made the dies, the master dies, they did a good job, and you can find the specimens are out there to be had. Yeah, opening bid is 20. Hey, Bill Betts, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Good to see you too. Been missing Bill Betts, but thank you. Always to the cause, brother. That goes right back into something. You get saved up most of the time until. But I mean, man, I appreciate that. It never gets. I never get not excited, like tickled like a little kid. We got 20 for metal detected NC. Looking for 21. Okay, so and starting point 20. I always start everything almost 100% of the time, almost. Okay, and people who come to me and have been coming to this auction for a long time know. So list price on her in those grades, I want to say she's in the 30 range, 25 to 30. So thus the 20 starting, always a little bit of a deal. Hey, Gums O'Hara, appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Good looking out. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Coffee. There you go. I drank a whole friggin' gallon of coffee before I got on. I ate coffee, took my medicine. Like today was a pretty decent day all morning. I got out of the house early and had to drive and take care of stuff and take some packages and made it on time. Couldn't, you know, if every day was like that, we'd be doing all right. All right, 21 for Mr. Hidden Numismatist. Looking for 22. But thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Very cool. You know what? I had an idea that I'm going to do. So look, keep in mind for next week. Hopefully, I'll start it next week. I'm gonna do a giveaway for highest super chat. So I'm gonna include that in the auction. I thought about it this week. I didn't really put too much planning, so I didn't want to do it badly in case there was something I missed that I'm not thinking of. But that's something I've seen on other channels, and like that, that's like I think it's a pretty groovy thing to do. So coming up in the future, we're gonna be doing the highest super chat is gonna have a free, win something for free. 22, looking for 23. We got metal detected NC high with 22. God, she's even proof-like, isn't she? You see how mirror the fields are? Man, that's pretty dynamite. Dynamite. Wow. I've done quite a bit of Mercury. Never had a Mercury proof. So I've never done a lot of research on them. I wonder if there's a chance that's a proof. If you find out it is, man, awesome. Let me know. That would be dynamite. I'm not saying it is. I have no idea. I just think it's a really nice high grade mint state Merc. But yeah, I've seen them like this. And because it's such an early diet, like the strike being so nice. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hidden's out. Appreciate you, Hidden. Thank you, sir. Ozark jumps in with 23. What's happening, my brother? 23. We got a high of 23. Looking for 24. This is a 1940. It's Philadelphia minted, so it's a plane. 90% silver. Yeah, silver jumped $1. Straight up $1 today. Gold jumped about almost $50. All the speculators are talking about this might be the turning point because it had been doing a little bit of a downturn, but really nothing drastic. So they're all talking like this is their year for breakout, and that the things that are going on, public, the news, they're all on the promoting to it too. All right, 24 metal detecting NC. BR Chef 2's here. Good to see you. Oz Art's out. Appreciate that, Oz. I might have your next one, Oz. This was supposed to go on the auction and I had to pull it out to the side. We're looking for 25, everybody, but I got to show you real quick just because I was thinking about you. Because I know you're the lion. Is that a cool lion? That's a silver proof. That's a pretty badass lion. That black stuff in the middle is on the holder. So I'll put, that's got your name on it over there. Oh man, I'll take a oh man as you like it. All right, here we go. Fair warning, everybody. Last chance to bid. We got a high 24, looking for 25. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations to metal detected NC for 24. There's a new name. ZL Numismatics. Welcome. You like the gavel? He said, oh, the gavel. Custom made by one of the people here on YouTube and sent to me. And it was this is handmade, man. Carved. The whole nine. Isn't that wonderful? Texas. My buddy down in Texas, he's a like searcher, and he does all kinds of stuff, and metal fishing with the what do you call them? Magnets, and like you name it. Metal detector. Mainly metal detector. Silver Tiger, got your package. Awesome. Good to see you too. And metal detecting NC, congratulations. Just to reiterate really quick, anyone new that's never been here before, or if you've been here but you never bid, if you're planning on participating, the prerequisite is we just ask for an email. That's it. That way we have contact info. And the PayPal email, the TDACMartin1, that's my personal email. You just send me an email. Just put in there, hey, this is so I can bid. It's all on the honor system. I'm not going to check. If you said you did it, then feel free to participate or bid. All right. Very cool. That was lot 7. Let me ask you a question too, NC. I have snap tights for dime. Would you like one? Would you prefer one? Because this one has a lot of scratches on it. I don't know if it's going where it's going, but if you're going to use it and you say, yeah, I'll send one of these along with it. And this is what I'm talking about. The 2x2 snap tights. Would you like to have one of those for your Mercury dime? Just put a yay or nay into the chat. And we're moving to lot 8. Lot 8. Hey, Hi-Ho Silver, what's happening? If I miss anybody again, not on purpose. I'll catch you sooner or later. Good to see you, Hi-Ho. Sure, snap tight would be great. You got it, man. It's with it then. I'll put a note. Snap tight. You never know. Okay. Lot 8. Oh, this is my stuff. Urgh. Love you. I'll miss you. This is a large cent. Yeah, baby. Old copper. This is the 1846 large cent. This is the small date variety. Small date, a greater than fine. She's showing a little darker than she is. She's more on the mustard side. Let me give you the reverse. On the 46, 25 is what we're looking for, an opener. Here's your reverse. Beautiful, beautiful. $1846, small date. Ooh, pot roast sounds good. It's about done. I'm ready to dive into. Ha! I love pot roast. I love anything with. I bet there's potatoes somewhere in there. 25 is what we're looking for. List on her, I believe, is in the 30 range. Metal detecting NC. He pulls the trigger. 25. We got an opener. Looking for 26. I gotta set these coins behind me really quick. 25. Looking for 26. Wonderful old copper Americana. These are probably my favorite, one of my favorite, if not. It's being a penny guy, cent guy. It's an American. These are I get excited. I got a pretty big collection of them a few months back, and so able to bring a few, and we're starting to get down to the nitty gritty. But yeah, wonderful. And I mean, like, not even high grades. You get into the very fines and XFs, and they start to get really valuable. A lot of anomalies on them, so they were kept track of. They're known, and so lots of research involved, and just it's all like all those things. If they like part or one of the things, or something for everybody. And great type, you know, you need one for your type, set, etc. John Argent, good to see you. John Argent's driving to the LCC right now. Sweet, good luck, brother. 25 looking for 26. Rocky Mountain Bear, what's happening, my bro? Good to see you, Rocky Mountain Bear. Another talented artisan. All kinds of artisans. You got Oz Art. This guy does art on everything, like whatever you want. Wood burn, leather, paint, crayon, t-shirt, sticker, random rocks, you know, the old lady, whatever you want. He'll put something on it. Rocky Mountain Bear makes these custom, like, hatchets, all carved, even the metal hatchet. So it's crazy, man. You guys, if you don't know, you need to click and support each other and subscribe, especially the content makers, the ones that have videos. Make sure you hit the bells. Lemonhead Penny, don't forget hit that guy too. Please sub and click the bell. But yeah, good to see you guys. Good to see you, brother. All right, here we go. We got 25. Fair warning. 1846 large cent. Small date. In a fine. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice pickup. Nice price too. Metal detecting NC. Congrats. That's a good pickup right there. That was lot 8. We're on to lot 9. Peace dollars right now are all, you know, like it's unless you're in there every day, like I am, checking the values and keeping current market, finding, you know, always checking the prices. It's necessity. Peace dollars are all green arrow. They're all trending. Trending. Most of you've gotten an explanation from me. For the ones that don't, when you see the green or red arrows, it tells you the next, however it is, where you get your sourcing, whatever price guide you go to. If it's red arrow down, that means it's going to lose a percentage of its value in the next quote. If it's green arrow, it's trending. Trending is what you want. That means you're guaranteed it's going to be worth X amount percentage the next quote, the next time they either print or on the internet the next time they post. So sometimes the price guides go by a week, some are monthly, some are daily up there. You know, like it just depends on, there's so many places to go. So anyhow, all the peace dollars, most of them are trending right now, some more than others. The 22 happens to be trending, so that's always a good thing. So 30 is what I'm looking for. She's in just a plastic flip. Let's see, I can take her out. Cause she's uncirculated. 1922. Now we're jumping to the silver and larger. The camera settings were doing really well for the copper, which is usually I have a hard time showing copper. Come on, man. Always look at all coins have 3 sides, man. And telltale. It's hard to hide circulation or heavy circulation. And even the cleanings. It's hard to hide that in the reading. So I always like to look at check all 3 sides of the coin, the specimen. And she's pretty nice looking. Solid 22 right there, plain. And we got 30 looking for 31. Mike Wolf is in the house. What's up, Mike Wolf? Installing a water heater? Right on, right on. Try to talk me into putting a circulating pump on that sucker. It saves a lot. It'll pay for itself in a year. Keeps the hot water circulating. Little teeny pump goes right there. First thing coming out of it on the bottom. Relatively inexpensive too. It's like it's the best thing you can do next to getting a flash water heater. I see 32. We got 32 from Silver Tiger. Yeah, that flip just, not that you can't see the reading, it just to show the obverse and reverse, it's got too much fine scratches on it, so it was obstructing the view. Wasn't showing very well. But yeah, I'm the same way. I like the larger, putting a penny in a nickel flip, etc., so I can see the reading. I concur. 33, we got BR Chef with 33, looking for 34. This is a 1922 peace dollar. We have 34 from Silver Tiger, looking for 35. Covering up too much of the light. We might break out the shadow box. I'm gonna have to dig it out from when I moved. Or actually, I don't know if I have it up here or not. It's good for this. And I was using it a lot. But all the detail, feathers. The reverse is equally beautiful to the obverse. I love peach dollars. One of my favorite. I like the fact that Lady Liberty, she's feminine looking. I'm not a big fan of, say, like the Barber. Numismatically speaking, I am, of course. Barber, wonderful, but just like if that was the topic, I prefer her feminine. 34, we got 34 high Silver Tiger. Looking for 35. VR Chef is out. Say to be right back. You got it, Chef. Take care. Be well. All right, we're going to call fair warning. We got 34, looking for 35. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice price too. Congratulations, Silver Tiger, 34. That was lot 9. We're moving on to lot 10, which is a nice Morgan. In the raw, too. This is a 1878 San Francisco. 63 plus. And is it the 78S? Because I only have 2. I got the 79O. I believe it's the 78S. It's like a 2 point something million is the mintage. And early on, I was reading today about it, just buffing up for the auction. And they were scarce for a while. Then, like in the 60s or 50s or something, there was 10 bags that were found that were known. They were never released. Then they were released, and they didn't know exactly how, because a few were given straight to dealers. They did things like that. Then that wasn't the case, and it turned out that they had randomly got back out in circulation through bank, and not knowing exactly like how many. And then the milting, we milted like 200 million Morgans. No one kept an accounting, so we have the real minages documented, but on Morgan dollars, no one knows the mintage of any Morgan dollar because because of the milting. So all the populations are all estimates by the professional numismatists who keep track, and I mean it's just good. It's pretty damn good tracking too. But yeah, so it's one of those ones back and forth, a little more scarce than not. So it's like it's not really by the mintage per se, the valuation of the coin. A lot of it's just condition, and the expected the educated guess of the populations left in grades. This one, there's all these anomalies of there's other histories and stuff known that they go into that, but you got to search that out to learn that. She's just starting a little bit of toning around the rims coming in. Pretty nice cheek, man. A little lackluster. That's the only thing. If she had mint luster, man, she's a 66. Bam, easy. I didn't scrutinize her. I just tried to grade her because I don't do Morgans enough to like be a Johnny on the spot. So I have to use my book. You know, like I took my time, and I think I'm conservative. This is one of those ones too where it wasn't the easiest one to grade. So I got scared and went with the lower grade. 80 is what I'm looking for, because by photo grades, she fits a higher grade, pretty spot on too. And then the tail feathers, 80 is what I'm looking for as an opener, $80. Supposedly people thought because of the tail feathers, the 7 and 8 tail feather, that there has to be an 8 tail feather variety in the San Francisco, because there was in the Philly and the Dimmers, right? Or Philly. Well, anyhow, there's never been one, but everybody hoarded the S for a little while because they just assumed that they were gonna come out with, or some kind of variety was gonna be known. Like, don't hold me to all the particulars. Real interesting stuff. If you ever get to do your homework on it, on the S, the San Francisco, the 78, there's a lot to read about it. And it's all cool stuff I didn't know yesterday. So I don't get a chance to do the Morgans that often, especially like in the nicer grades. So I was lucky to get this one. This is one of those, I was there that day and I trusted what I was told and I pulled the trigger. So the advice I got was it's one I should want, and that was from way more knowledgeable numismatist than me. My guy. Shout out my guy. We got 80 looking for 81. Yeah, it's got the concaved in the chest, but as far as variety, it doesn't correspond with nothing else. So I kind of remember something about that, but I didn't have time. So you guys, hey, it's this, no one can know it all, man. So if you get a cherry pick something from me, I'm all for that. I'm a proponent of that. It's part of this, and it's like, it's the reward for doing your due diligence and you're being knowledgeable where somebody else isn't. It's all really good, man. But if you're not bidding on it, it's kind of taboo and in bad taste for you to speak on it if you're not involved, because then you might be screwing another guy that for no reason. Does that make sense? But we're all good right now. I'm just putting it out there. Like, kind of etiquette is like, it's like more of a hush hush thing than anything else. Okay, we're in at 80, looking for 81. Oh, my bad, Brian Hooper. What's up, Hoop? Speaking of Morgans, this guy, you want to know some stuff about, or you want to see some really nice Morgans, like they just came out of the mint yesterday, Brian Hooper. Go sub to him and watch some of his content and videos, and you'd be like, your jaw will be down here. This guy's got like one of the most wonderful collections, man. And puts out content. Shows all his pickups. Some of the nicest Morgans I've ever seen were in a video from Brian Hooper. You can't silence me. I never did. Should I? Uh-oh. What's going on? What's going to happen? Jeep and John's in the house. What's happening, Jeeps? All right, we're going to call fair warning. We got 80, looking for 81. This is on the S, the 78S. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Silver Tiger. Nice pickup, Silver Tiger. At work. Don't work too hard. You chilling in the Jeep, smoking a stogie on break. I bet I already see you. You're probably live streaming too. Good to see you, Jeeps. I hope you're well. I hope everybody's well, brother. You're very welcome, Silver Tiger. Thank you. Everyone that was lot 10. We're moving on to 11. 11 is the 1965 Canadian Mint set. It's not in the original envelope, but it is intact in the original CeeLo. So I just put it in a new envelope. And this is, for Canada, they were still silver in 65. So just in silver content, in your dollar, your half, your quarter, and your dime, these are all 80% silver. Just at Milt, it's just at $30, like 30 and change, literally, minus the fact that these are like proof like coins that are beautiful. So we're starting this set at melt, which is pretty nice. Young Her, PL, proof like. Cameo in Canada is proof. When you hear proof like or CPL, that's the equivalent. That's the same thing as Cameo here. When you see specimen, the word specimen is the same as deep cameo for us, although on the coin itself, it's vice versa. You'll see the fields are frosty and the devices will be mirror. That's specimen. Specimen is like most of the time it's valuable because it did in such small number. But that's the equivalent of our deep cameo or ultra cameo. So when you see specimen, your ears should perk up. Make sure you take a gander. And the price is right. Get them because they specimens they do well. We got 30. Looking for 31. These sets do well. eBay auction sold histories on these are in the $40 range, especially the 60s. I mean, think about it. $30 is just as if you're gonna take these and throw them in a dish and melt them down. That's crazy to me. That's a pretty good starting point. But you gotta be a Canadian collector too. And I'm jealous because you can see the Royal Canadian. They got it in Boston there in the play. They even went that far. Like, how fancy is that? Fancy pants. You Canadians. The pinky drinking. I'm jealous. I just want some fancy pants. All love though. I love Canadian coin. 30. We got 30. Looking for 31. Anybody? This is lot number 11. We're on 11. Lady Braven's cracking up. You need to stop selling silver under melt. Yeah. Or worse, you need to stop advertising that you're selling silver under melt and my freaking selling once a week. But I didn't know that. Are you? What the heck are you doing that for? That's rough. But that's making it tough, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. I hope everything's good. It's not generated from like I don't know. I've been busy. I haven't been able to get around to everybody. I hope you're well. You know what I mean? I hope you're okay. That just popped in my head right now. I don't know. I don't want to start any rumors. But yeah, that's hard to find because melt and spot is anywhere you walk in, they're peeling it off for melt and spot. All right, we got 30. It's quiet. This is going to be another steal. I've already feel it. Fair warning, everybody. This is the 1965 Royal Canadian Mint PL set. All right, going once, going twice. Oh wow, cool. And sold. Metal detecting NC 30. That's the pickup right there. That's another good one right there. You doing bags too now? Everybody has either tried it once or twice or doing them. Silver Knight. I appreciate the 31 bid, but late. You might want to make sure you guys I'll reiterate to refresh often the watch page, the YouTube watch page, and make sure you're on live chat if that's an option. There's like 12 different ways that folks are viewing us right now, and some everybody's screen is slightly different. Some have some of the things, some don't. But the majority is my LX tell me are cell phone, and I know that's different than say my desktop view. Yeah, you're liking? Yeah, my stream health is excellent. It always is. So that little bit of lag, the only advice I can give you is to refresh. But congrats to Metal Detecting NC. Sweet. Let me put these behind me. That was lot 11. And we are moving on to lot 12, which is something very cool that I have never seen before. So I picked it up sheerly on that. And very cool. I mean, really cool. So this is a 2005. It's a 1 ounce. Stay with me. This is a 1 ounce proof. Triple nines fine silver, pure silver. And it's called Giant Buffalo Proof. All right, we got to back up because this thing is giant and it's freaking gorgeous. That's a big old coin. Let's see. Here's a Morgan dollar. So the size, if you're familiar with the 5 ounce rounds, this is roughly the size of the 5 ounce rounds. But how could it be 1 ounce? Because it's as thin as like a coaster. That's crazy. I thought that was crazy cool. This thing is literally, it's about the thickness of like a coaster. Pure silver. I want to see the die that did that. I think that's badass. Pretty one-off. And I mean, proof, I should have wiped it really well. Now this is sealed and numbered. It's got a serial number, and then its COA is the back. One full troy ounce silver bullion. Limited striking. So that's probably why I haven't seen it, because there's not a whole bunch of them out there. Yeah. So this hits everything: the stacker, the collector, etc. Yada yada. Silver. And harder to find, etc. 45 is the opening bid. Miss Canadian Scrapper, 45. We're looking for 46. I can tell you another story is that when I was down sourcing the coin, I'm down at my guys, other dealers come in. Another dealer came in that I know, and it was just as I'm getting ready to leave, and he was kind of digging through the stuff that I had gotten that day, right? And he gave me an offer on this before I even left, before I paid for it. I had an offer. Alicia Ortiz, welcome. Nice to meet you. That's a new name. Yeah, pretty cool. Because he knew too. He knew that, like, that's pretty cool. If he hadn't seen it, and this guy he's a grinder, he's a hustler. He's out there working his butt off. So it was like, for me, it was a good call. I made the right call. And you can't, like, it's taboo. Like, he did the right thing. He asked permission to approach me while we were there, because you don't do that. Never. That is taboo. Uh-oh. Where'd my screen go? I lost. Oh, stupid. This TV has a setting where, like, the input, it goes off of the input after, like, an hour. I don't see anything. Hold on, folks. I'm coming back right now. I just got to push input on my remote. Right? Yeah, there you are. Oh, that scared the heck out of me. Woo! All right, here we are. All right, 46. We got 46. Yeah, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like that. That thing is bling. Like, yeah, frost. I mean, like, it's as proof as it gets. You can see all the reflection. You can see me. And then about a coaster, size of a coaster. National Collection, man. Collectors, man. And I've had a lot of things from them, but this one I've never seen. So that's cool. 2005 too. I wasn't in it then. All right. We have 46. Looking for 47. You thought it was a 10 ounce round. It was weird because when I saw it, there was a bunch of stuff that he had to the side for me, right? And it was part of a bigger collection, and I thought, man, because I don't typically get the 10 ounce and 5 ounce stuff to bring to auction. You know, it's more like if you guys want 10 ounces of silver, you'll email me. So I thought, well, that's funny that's in there. And then when I pulled it out, I thought, whoa, what's up? That thing's way too. It's not heavy as a 5 ounce or 10 ounce. And then I looked and I was like, I go, is it even real? And he's like, yeah, heck yeah. Then I just started studying it, and then I was like, dang, that's pretty cool. We got 47, Miss Canadian Scrapper. But I've seen the 5 ounce rounds. I have brought 5 ounce round. I want to say it's if it's not exact spot on, it's just right there as far as circumference. It's like the same size as those 5 ounce that they do every year. The Mel detecting NC's out. Appreciate that. Thank you, Mel detecting NC. All right, so we got 47. We're looking for 48. We're going to call fair warning, last chance to bid. And then one last time, this is from 2005. It's called the Giant Buffalo Proof. It is a 1 ounce Troy 999 spine silver. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper, congratulations. For 47. Miss Canadian Scrapper. That was lot 12. We are all moving on to lot 13, everybody. 13 coming. Some water pretty soon. I'm a mess and my pills dehydrate me, man. So get sucked up. Where are we at? Okay, number 13. All right. For the ones that have already scrutinized the list, you'll notice like there's a repeat of the description. Reason being is because the description, the areas, if I make it bigger, it gets too big to keep it on like one page. So the description. So just be forewarned, everyone. The lots that are described as $2,020 Liberia Aviation history. These are all 999 fine silver rounds. They're all proofs, but everyone is different. So, and at the last two, there's 2 in a lot and 2 in a lot because they're like out of the ones they're more valuable than their brothers and sisters. Okay, so starting off, and you'll know what you're gonna see. And 25 is the opener. This is the first one. These are all done the same. They come in the envelope with the COA for the silver, and they even go as far. These are wonderful. It has a summary to tell you exactly about the why and the history. And these things are gorgeous. They're in direct fits. Look at that thing. Aviation history is what they fall under. That's what the series was called. These weren't made in big numbers. All right. And then on the reverse, you got the Republic of Liberia, 2000 year, $20. These are immaculate, all of them. Now this one in particular, BR Chefs is 25. Looking for 26. Like I said, when you open it up, it's your COA, but this tells you a little bit about it. This is the German aircraft designer Willy, and that's his last name, Messenger Schmidt, began designing them 262 in September 1939. However, its development was protracted because of problems with its tuber jets, yada yada, etc. The thing did get up to 541 miles per hour. That's insane. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, 25. Hidden. Chef beat you in there. I see your bid. I appreciate it. 26 hidden. 27 BR Chef. Yeah, numbered. Yeah, you're correct. This one is 03585. They all look the same, the cards, but you're correct. 03585. Okay, BR Chef with 27. And Silver Knight with the same bid, but Chef beat you, and Silver Knight says 28. Mr. Hidden Numismatist, 29. BR Chef 2, 30. Let me put this back in. So there's different series, you know, they're typically historical. Yeah, Silver Knight's been here before. Yeah, I believe he's a good bidder. You're a good bidder, right, Silver Knight? I got a list, but it's so small I don't really ever like keep it with me. So we're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. We're just checking. So, but you're good. We need 31. We're looking for 31 right now. All right, you got it, Silver Knight. 31. These are just pretty as hell. All right, here we go. We got it. We have 31. Looking for 32. Just to give you guys a head up, because I couldn't put in the description, there's Lindbergh ones. That's one of the lots. Lucky Lindbergh. Those are like more valuable. These are hard to find. There is not a lot of them on eBay. When it's hard to find on eBay, that tells you the scarcity, like how hard they are to get. And they were all in the $40 range. So some of them taking, you know, a bigger premium than others, and subject matter matters. But aviation on a whole, super awesome. Aviation as far as collectible and collectability, minus the coin collecting association, it covers, like, there's a lot of people who collect aviation anything. It's a big time deal. So this is one of the better series from this mint, and they're well done. Like I wish I could keep these. I'll put it that way. I really do, and that's I'm not trying to sell them. They'll sell themselves. I already know they're silver minimum. But yeah, awesome. These are freaking awesome. I was lucky to get these. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. We do have 32 from BR Chef, and my brother David Logan is in the house. What's up, Logan? Huh, you see those, Dave? These are pretty, bro. Silver Knight says 33, looking for 34. So, like, I couldn't fit in the description. It runs a gamut. There's some that are from, like, it's French planes, even to the balloons, you know, German. So, like, it runs. There's a dozen total through the course of the auction. So, just putting a heads up out there. And all with the exception of one are the other side is the $20 Liberia. There is one that is like a $10. It's French. Same series. It's part of the series. What was it? Well, you'll see it when we get to it. I'll show it. All right, we're gonna call last chance to bid, and fair warning, you guys. We got 34 right now as it stands. Okay, that's all we need. I'm not even gonna go check. Everything here is on the honor system, and we treat everybody equally. You know what I mean? So I take your word for it. That's all a man and a woman has at the end of the day is your word. Your word is your bond. You're born with it, you die with it. It's yours. How well you use it is up to you. It's like the only thing I have left. All right, 34. Here we go, folks. Last chance bid going once. Going twice. Sold. BR Chef 2, congratulations. Pre-82s. Is copper up? And remember, everybody, a lot of people sandbagging are stacking up the old the 82 planchards were copper and all like Canadian sense pure copper. But I don't know what it is in Canada, but here in the States, it's illegal to melt them right now as it stands. Odds are they're trying to do away with the cent, and that when that happens, it'll probably be legal to. But people do, you know. Plus, it's just that the pennies, they're copper planchards right now. I think they're like it's in the 2 to 3 cent in copper, so they're worth almost 3 times their face value. That's why people stack it. I've seen some crazy photos and videos of like a whole room full. That's nuts because they're doing it for the value in the copper, and they got all our DDOs and DDRs and the stuff that's in those coins. Oh my God! It's you hope they don't melt it. You hope they don't. Yeah, you're gonna love this thing when you see it, man. And thank you, BR Chef, and you're very welcome, sir. 34. BR Chef. Deuce. Okay, that was 13. Moving on to lot 14, everyone. And that's a 2009 original bank wrap. I got double enders on this, so no telling if it's a Denver Minute or a Philly. But this is Presidency, and this is a tight original bank wrap, and the endos are beautiful, damn near proof like. We're getting too shiny. There we go. Nice. Thank you, camera. All right, this is an NF String and Sons wrap. Immaculate, tight as heck. These rolls, the 2009 is with the 4 different reverses, all parts of Lincoln's life. It was the last year before the reverse changed, and we went to the shield scent that we currently have. These rolls are everywhere. They're typically. They're in the $10 average on eBay. So $3, I believe, is what we're looking for an opener. And that's lot 14. Looking for 3 to open it up. John Francis is in the house. What's going on, John? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, there's some. These are cool, man. BR Chef. I dig them. I love anything history, but I like aviation too. Yeah, survival rates. Yep. And a lot of that's like how do professional numismatists factor with variables, but so it's plus and minuses and averages. It's all it's not an exact science. It's odds and probabilities, but it works. It works pretty good. It works good enough, so well that with a 1% guess. Speaking of like gambling in Vegas, on a 1%, 51%, that 1% edge, that 1% equals over $1 billion a year. $1 billion with a B, and we're talking about Vegas, so it's probably really like, you know, they're not putting all the numbers down on when they file their taxes. It's probably $1 trillion. And I see 3 from Lady Braven, 4 from Alex. Henry jumps in with 5. Lady comes back. I do see your 5 bid. Henry was first. I appreciate you, Lady. Alex says make it 6. Henry comes back with 7. Lastly, Alexander Smith right now is high with the $8 bid. So we're high with 8, looking for 9. Alexander Smith is high with 8. Let me just put this one behind me. All right, everybody's thinking about it. Very good point. Metal detecting NC. The penny, like Canada has a penny. Who else? Australia, other place. We have a cent. Ours is the cent. And this says pennies on it. I see pennies periodically, magazines, people will loosely use the term. Everybody, it's acceptable. People know when they say penny what you're talking about. It doesn't mislead or misguide you to that two people would not be thinking about the same American cent if it's referenced as penny. But technically, and to be technical, if you wanted to use, if you wanted to learn it, if you want to use the proper jargon, like jargon means the indigenous words that they only when speaking in numismatic terms. It might be a word in regular that means one way. It's used numismatically and it will have a whole different meaning. Cent is the correct way. We have a cent. American is the cent, not the penny. All right, cool. I know you don't hear I never hear anybody point that out. That NC, man, that metal detecting NC guy's on the ball. He's sharp. I'll tell you, watch out. Looking for 9, correct. Dragonfly lady, good to see you, mama. I appreciate you. Yeah, Britain also, yeah. All right, you guys, last chance to bid. Fair warning, we got a high bid of 8, looking for 9. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith. Paging Alexander Smith. Congrats. My buddy Alex. That was lot 14, guys. We're on to 15. We're about halfway done. This is another nice one. This is another tube. If you were here for the earlier explanation, etc., this is like a dealer style from stripping books and albums and collections. Not scrutinized for error and variety. Only quality, minimum, they have to be goods. These are goods to better. Most of them better. These are mine. These are tubes that through the course of maybe the last 2 to 3 years, they've been sitting there being filled slowly for that long. I'm just coming to the point where they're starting to finish. This is like a first batch. Never had these complete that I did myself. I only had what I source and then bring to market, which, plus or minus I can speak to. These are from my work, my doing, my selecting, my quality control, and I can tell you they're better than the typical by far. This is 1920 through 29 wheat cents, PD and S, all mixed. All right, $25 is what we're looking for as an opener. And again, goods minimum to better, goods to better. You'll see it like even stated that way or labeled that way. And I can tell you that like you'll stand there. There's some in there that I'm just going rim, clean rim, device, etc. No damage, problem free, basically. And you can throw it in there. It's got a mint mark, even better. Denver's, woo, nice. Denver's better than the S's in the 20s, most of them. I wouldn't even say it's crazy to get maybe a semi-key because I go through them pretty quick sometimes, but not scrutinized once because of time it takes for error and variety. and that's, you have my word. I guarantee out of these rolls, someone's gonna get RPMs or something, because I mean, it just, I did not scrutinize them. So there it is. Now you have it. 26 opener from Alexander Smith. Looking for 27. Henry Vaughn's got to run. Hey, be well, man. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. You have a good night too, brother. Take care, Henry Vaughn. Make sure you hit the like on the way out, or the dislike, or slap somebody on the way out the door. Pound, pound. All right. 26 high, looking for 27. 26 looking for 27. This will be next. Then the gold. All right. $26 is steel. 20s rolls are like, they go for quite a bit, especially these grades. Like if I was to label it a very fine 2XF roll, I mean these rolls go anywhere in the 50 to 100 range, just like as it sits. And this baby is all that, Jack. There's wheat cents in there, you know, all the worst and best case scenario, 50 cents a dollar, all the way up to like $10 pennies in there. It runs again. There's some nice ones in there too. It's just, what do you do? As you're going through them, you're doing your work, and you're behind. You don't have enough time ever. Time is always the commodity. And running on fumes, tired, you know, like you stop and you go, ooh, that's a little bit nicer, way nicer. I don't want to throw this in that roll, except that what do I do with this right now? This 27 Denver that's like uncirculated but full brown. Oh hell! So I put it in the tube, put it in there. That's what I do. I'm not promising Unk Denver, by the way. Just that was an example. But yeah, I'm proud of my rolls. Like they're Lemonhead penny. Penny's in the title. It's gotta be a little better than the average, you know, or the other guy. It doesn't really have to, but I'm a weirdo. Can't help myself. Never getting rich. But I got something to do, buddy. That's all I want. All right, folks, here we go. Last chance. We got 26 only. Looking for 27. Get it in. Last chance of bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Steel. Probably the best pickup so far, Alexander. Congratulations, brother. Nice pickup. Very nice pickup. Okay, that was lot number 15. That's right. Moving on to 16. This is another great roll, and I've had it for a few weeks, and I even dropped the price. I think I shaved another $5 off, because these are like $100 to $120 rolls. This roll, the way it's done right now as it sits, I think I had it at 80, then 75. Now we're down to 70. This is a roll of Indian head cents. These are pre-1900. Dealers put them together like this. There's always, because all the 1800s starting like at 88, it jumps. They're $2 and $3 each in good. Just seeing the dates, and then it's, you know, with better dates going in the 4 and 5. 70 is what we're asking as an opener, and we have it. 70, looking for 71. So every coin in here is going to predate 1900. It's going to be all 18, whatever it is. All right. Mixed roll. These are goods to better. So like it, like dealer, you call that commercial goods. So that just it guarantees, you know, what makes it good for rim, devices, and date. So and you can make out the date. I didn't get a chance to go through these, so it's been sitting like this the whole time. I just figured it. I don't invest because it's a lot of money actually for me to put in a roll that could sit. But I thought it was gonna go a few weeks ago. I really did. But you never know. It's one of those things. But Indian head scents, you can never go wrong. You really can't. We have 71 from Silver Tiger, 72 from Metal Detected NC. Tiger comes back with 75. So awesome roll. Just for what it is. It's a bitchin' roll. It really is. Very cool. It's hard for me to not pull trigger on rolls of Indian scents. I did get one of each, and I believe Alex got the 19 and up to the 08s. Metal Detecting NC 77. We're looking for 78. We got Metal Detecting NC high with 77. Look at the rims, colors. A little older style Whitman, but not too old. All right, Silver Tiger's out. Appreciate that. Thank you, Silver Tiger. Thank you for letting us know. Okay, we're going to issue a fair warning, everyone. Again, this is a 1900, pre-1900 dated mixed roll of Indian head scents, good to betters, in a tube. Yeah, awesome roll, man. Fair warning, last chance, going once, going twice. Natural tendencies. And sold. NC for 20, for 77. Congrats, brother. Tendencies, nothing yet. Because I haven't received anything on my, as speaking to it coming back. So I was hoping, not hearing from you, maybe it finally made it or something. And I just, within the week, started to get random pieces of mail because I moved. And I had to do the change of address, and it takes 3 weeks before it even starts. And then it's, so there's a chance some of the stuff, I probably have mail sitting there at my old place that who knows if they're keeping it, opening it, or writing on return to sender, doesn't live here anymore, not at this address. You know, not everybody's just responsible when no one's looking. And I would guess they're not going to forward it to me. But anyhow, yeah, every time I see you, I'm reminded. And I forgot to say something last time. Yeah, nice pickup, definitely. Redneck Stacker, what's happening, brother? How you doing, Red? The damn yellow gets me every time while I'm driving. Nope, didn't get it. Dang it, man. Gotta track it. In a slump. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Be safe while you're driving, please. And we'll I'm gonna make a note. I'll try to see what track or see what the tracking says. I'll put a note to check in on it. Natural tendencies. But I didn't forget you, Mama. There's like 2 or 3 things, the same thing. So it happens occasionally, but it's rare. And metal detecting NC. Right. Yeah. NC. Congrats. That was lot 16. This is lot 17. This is probably the nicest, arguably the nicest for the night. Oh my! Oh my God! You guys heard it, didn't you? I did not just do that. Yes, I did. It wasn't the Indian head sense. It was the top came off of the other one, the 20s roll, and they're all on my wood floor. Hold on 1 second, just 1 second. I just want to make sure that I get them away from the wheels of my chair. Then I'll pick them up later. Damn it. That's a lot of work right there. Who got that? Alex? My bad, Alex. I'll throw some extra in there or something. I promise. That's what I get for not sealing it up. You wonder why they put tape on rolls all the time? There's a perfect example right there. You gotta find the bright side and stuff. I keep my floor squeaky clean though, so they're not getting nothing on them. I just gave it a Swisher Sweet the other day. One more, but I don't. If I hit them with the wheels on the caster on the chair, that'll destroy it. We don't want that. All right. Dang, I can't believe that happened. That sucks. But if that's the worst, I'll take it. Because everything's going great right now. Great. All right, some on the bed, some landed on the bed. I'll make sure I count. All right, I think we're safe. All right, we are. There we go. Apologize, Alex. My bad. My bad. Dang it, man. Almost. It's always something gonna happen. Damn tube. It's my luck. Where were we? Lot 17. All right. Who's in here? Let's take a short break real quick. 50 coin pickup. Right, Frank Pete. It's like, that's the game. Half price sale. Yeah, you can hear him, huh? Stood up too quick. Okay, next up, we're on lot 17. It's just, there's like 2 or 3, the whole neighborhood, but they just coincidentally are in the yard that is directly downstairs and like, you know, fence to fence, right directly below us. Cute dog, but one of them's like really old. He just complains. He's never even barking at anything, so I don't mind it too much. But yeah, I do keep the windows shut, and it's getting warm in here. I prefer to have it open. All right, so this is the 1945. This is a Dos Pesos. This is the 999s gold. This is gold. This thing is in mint state. It is immaculate. I mean, immaculate, beautiful. Come on, camera. There we go. looking for 130. And we got Silver Knight with 130, looking for 135. It happens. That's right, Silver Tiger. Okay, I got 2 bids, but Miss Canadian Scrapper, she's in there first. So we got 135. I appreciate the bid, Silver Tiger. Mr. Hidden jumps in with, I got Hidden first on my screen at 140, Metal Detecting NC, but I do see your bid also. We need 145. Metal Detecting NC says 145. And then I'll remind everybody, gold just hit like, like $46, $50 hike today. And they're predicting a turnaround. Like it's been going down a little bit. They've been messing with the markets last week and a half, 2 weeks. And there was that day that palladium had a $500 day. Crazy. Silver gained a buck today too. That's a big leap. Dollar's a lot. 35's a lot. So everything's like, it's speculated to be on the turn. It's supposed to be like the year. But again, it's like, that's a tough job speculating. All right, so I do have a high though. Metal Detected NC with 145. Again, this is the 1945 Dos Pesos. And I'm always amazed at the detail, but gold takes a strike well. It being a soft alloy. This is badass. Probably one of the most recognizable designs as far as numismatics. You know, knowing right away when you see it what country it's on. It's like on everything, and the eagle with the snake and its talons. Mexicanos. I think after Canadian coin, Canada, Mexico is my next. Like I'm a big fan of Mexican coinage, big time. Very cool. Okay, 145. I don't know because of the numismatic value way out performs the melt and gold. Like when it comes to gold and mint state condition on stuff, I didn't look, but I want to say I think so. Lincoln. Silver Tiger says 150. You got foxes around yours, Alex? Yeah, I'm in the city where it's hard to find a tree or even see a blade of grass because it's all concrete, bro. And it's I feel bad for domesticated animals because of how ant farm it is, and we're tightly packed. Even here in the wide open ranch style West Coast, it's even worse. Like say New York. These animals spend their whole lives in like usually like 10 by 10 areas, and sometimes 2 and 3. It's like I don't know. I love and miss my dogs tremendously. I mean horribly, but I always felt I didn't like domesticating animals, to be honest. But that's just my personal belief. I like to hunt them and eat them. Don't get to do that either. All right, we got 150. We're looking for 155. We got Silver Tiger High. So fair warning, Mr. Hidden, Metal Detecting NC, Miss Canadian, Silver Knight. You guys gotta get him in sooner than later. We're gonna run it. Be fair warned. Last chance, everybody. Looking for 155. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Silver Tiger. Nice. Nice pickup, dude. That was 17. You're very welcome, sir, and thank you very much. Make sure I don't go back too far. No, I got put. Yeah, I wasn't even close, so that's cool. I don't have to move them no more. Yeah, congrats. Nice coin, man. Cool. We're on lot 18. All right, this is the there was two that I acquired that were like similar. This is like the nickel lot that was earlier, lot 4, except that these are quarters, 2000, and these are colorized. This is a colorized set, but it's a Pope John Paul II colorized United States visits the Pope. So on the one side you have the colorized all these different renditions of John Paul, who was the my grandparents, man. I'm Catholic. This was like he was Michael Jackson in my grandparents' house, John Paul II, because he was Polish, and my grandfather on my mom's side was Polish. So and they were diehard Roman Catholic. So this was like when I saw this, I couldn't pass it up. I was like, I have to get it. It's got the Pope on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, if I don't, they're gonna be like, they're up there getting like, you better not, you better get it. But it's done the same way. Beautiful. The holder's still in a extra plastics they kept. So the holder itself probably doesn't even have a nick on it. Pretty cool. Pretty bitchin'. Something different. You don't see this every day. I've never seen this this set here. And the specimens look to be really nice too. 2000. Massachusetts. I know Maryland. Right? Mississippi. What was the other? And you got the Illinois. And what is and 10 is the opener. Yeah, we got 10 from BR Chef, looking for 11. New York, I'm sorry. That's not the train. Statue of Liberty. That's New York. And then the one underneath the printing is, my eyes, I can't see from there. New Jersey. Him at Giant Stadium. God, man, I remember that. Wow. I remember the 80s too. I think he came to LA like in the 80s. In his little Pope Mobile, the little bulletproof car. Camden Yards. Okay. Boston Commons, 79. He was like the most loved Pope too. John Paul II. Alexander Smith with 12. BR Chef with 13. Mr. Hidden Numismatist with 14. Looking for 15. Looking for 15. Do I hear 15? 15 American dollars, or payable in silver Mercury BU dimes, or brilliant uncirculated early wheat cents. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. He has conceded his bid. We appreciate the letting us know. It's very much appreciated, sir. We have 15 for BR Chef. Looking for 16. Do I hear 16, anybody? How's my hair? It's all right. It's okay, like right there. But if I go like that, yikes! And it's like, oh, just keep your head up, kid. All right. Just wear the hat. You got it. Deal. Done. 15. John Paul the Pope. They made a saint. I don't know. Did they make him a saint? It's like when I start watching TV, things like that I don't get to, and I don't. I'm like the typical Catholic, you know, practicing, not practicing. I haven't been in church in a while, probably like 6 months. I was going for a little bit when I was on my hiatus. I had to check in with old Father O'Keefe that married us, and he's still there. The guy's got to be 100 years old with the strongest Irish accent you ever heard. You can barely understand him, and he remembered me. I couldn't believe it. It blew me away. He walked right up to me and said, "How are you doing, Travis?" And I didn't even know he remembered my name. Crazy. All right, here we go. BR Chef says, yeah. I didn't know that. The people, the one with the hands, my grandparents collected a lot of stuff. There was always like magazine cuttings and clippings. My grandpa was Knights of Columbus. My grandmother never missed one day of church for 50-year run. And I used to take her when she stopped driving, just so I could get the car. I was in high school, and one day she came out and she goes, "I don't think I'm gonna go to church today." Everybody freaked out. "What's wrong? You okay?" Thought she was dying right there. She goes, "She's not going today." And I would pull up, and the father would come out and open the door, and my grandmother was the only one who walked up the stairs all the way into church. I swear to God, crazy. But then again, they were probably the only ones still there after 50 years. But yep, a lot of history with the Catholic Church. All right, you guys, we can call fair warning. Carmelite nuns. I don't know if anybody knows what Carmelite nuns are. Me and my mom helped pack and move them. They used to be on Ocean Boulevard in Long Beach, California. They sold the 44-room building there because there's only like 15 of them for like $6 million. Beautiful building. It was a lot of work though. I was like 12. But yeah, Carmelite nuns, they're awesome. They moved to Carmel, bought a big old ranch up in Carmel, California. Beautiful. All right, you guys, last chance. Fair warn, looking for 16. Going once. Hallelujah, full grace. Blessed like fruit of thy wombs. Going twice. You got the blessings free. And so, BR Chef, congrats, man. 15. Yeah, cool set, man. Pretty neat. And the coins, I've had a few sets like this. I don't see them often. They have like that goldenish tone, that hue to them. These are clad, you know, and that's like that's a finish. That's what they look like. Some people, I'm not sure, because they had experimental planchards that encompassed that year, 2000. And like manganese was involved, and what it did was it put off like a goldish hue. So I've never reached, because I don't do a lot of modern, especially not quarter. So probably like the one I don't do nearly as often as I probably should. So I'm not very up on like current about it. But from doing the little I have, I do remember that, because I have some sets put away that they have that hue, that goldenish, yellowish, maybe mustard. Nah, it's darker than mustard. Yeah, just goldenish. Like that was at the time like a really sought after anomaly. So I don't know if that ended up being common or not common. Maybe one of you guys know better than me. That was lot 18, everybody. We're on 19. And 19 is another annex slab quarter. This is 2018 San Francisco, so it's S-Mint, and it's the Cumberland Island. So we got the annex holder. Come on, camera. There we go. Mint State 67, wonderful grade. Beautiful quarter. Look at that bad boy. I believe $8. Yeah, 8 is what we're looking for. Grey Poupon, yeah, that's closer. It's got more brown in it. Mustard's a little too brightish yellow. Mustard was wrong. This has got a little bit of gum. Now watch me. If it moves with it, my finger, my glove, and it's almost got it all off, then it's not damaged. It was just, that's some residue left from a sticker that was on it. Relatively clean holder, so maybe one wet wipe once, but nice quarter, man. And the S Mint, beautiful, encapsulated, $8. God, you can't beat that. We got 8. Miss Canadian Scrapper Alexander Smith weighs in with 10. And Miss Canadian Scrapper comes back with 11. We have 11 high, looking for 12. Yeah, very interesting set. That's I would never pass on something like that, especially to bring, you know, I mean, of course everything's value, price, etc. But I mean, like, yeah, it was a no-brainer for me to grab. Kind of like that big buffalo, the giant buffalo thing. You're not gonna find a lot of stuff like that. It's one off. It's kind of like it has its own collectability on top of the numismatic. So yeah, very very cool and very collectible. So, and there's what, a billion, third of the population of the Earth is Catholic. So Catholicism is a pretty popular, you know, subject matter. And the Pope, you know, out of all the Catholics, you don't get bigger than that. So yeah, I agree. Thank you, Alex. Alex out. So we got 11 high, Miss Canadian Scrapper. This is 2018 San Francisco minted, annex, third party graded and encapsulated in a grade of Mint State 67, which I believe is the highest known grade, plus or minus. Don't hold me to it. There could be a 68. I'm not sure. And we're gonna say fair warning. Last chance to bid. Get him in. Get him in. Going once. Excuse me. Going twice. Sold. That bad boy is done. Get him out of here. He's sold. Pack him up. Ship him. Congrats, Miss Canadian Scrapper, for 11. Nice. That was lot 19, everybody. Oh, it's probably the nicest grade large sin I have right now. It was fun. Well, it was nice while we had you. Next up. Thank you. You're very welcome, Mama. You're very welcome. Right on. Congratulations. Lot 20, everyone. This is 1852. All right. This is a large cent. It's in very fine 30. This is listing right now, current market at $43, and that's like the low side. That's the raw wholesale quote. Like it's equivalent of like the bid ask from a gray sheet, which is dealer stuff. That's where I value everything I bring to auction. It's the you know, starting it cheaper than most. That's what we always have done. I don't always talk about it, but I just assume everybody knows. So let's take a gander, sweet gander. And with that said, 43. I'm looking for 35 as an opener. Look at that bad boy. She's centered really nicely, really strong. The denticles just jump out at you, man. as you cartwheel it around, you start to see more and more of the detail in the hair, and then the Liberty. She got nice clean surfaces. Like that's a pretty problem free obverse right there. That's a dynamite. That's what you like to see them. She's on like the mustard side as far as color too. She's not dark. She's on the lighter side. Now when I flip her over, the orientation, you know, the north to south, the dies, she's right on the money. There's no rotation in it. Typically, like, they were known for like being a lot of them you'll find rotated. And the strike, pretty dead on center, man. So not too typical of them getting all of those things right. This is a nice specimen. She's showing a darker than she is in hand too. All right. Anybody for a open up for an 1852 large cent? Any takers? All right, we're gonna pass this one up, and the explanation really quickly. Things that don't receive a bid, non-bids, we put off to the side. We revisit at the auction's end. The description, we spent plenty of time on it, so the revisit is very quick. Never mind, we have an opener, 35, looking for 36. And we've been on this one for a little while, so any other partakers, get it in. We're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice pickup. That's a steal right there, metal detecting. Congratulations, metal detecting NC for 35. Yeah, that's a $45, $50 cent right there, easy. Nice. That was lot 20. 21, we are moving on to lot 21. And this is, we had $2 peace dollars for the evening. This is the last of the two. All right, so in grade, this, and I told you guys, they're all trending right now, like most of them, especially in the mid-state grades. She's trending. She's at 50 right now. At the end of the month, or I'm thinking month, maybe at the end of the week. Where did I value this one at? What price guide? I think it's going to be the publication I used is going to be at the end of the month. Because we're at the 9th. Possibly not. Maybe the 15th. So anyhow, regardless, guaranteed it's going to be worth more than 50 when that day comes. However they do, if they're bi-weekly or monthly, never more than a month. And trending, it's popular right now for whatever reason. That's all driven by real auction histories, dealers that they have X amount of dealers that have they're always questioned and do questionnaires. They're the ones that's part of the formula, how they arrive at the prices, etc. So this is a 1923 plane, and I'm asking for 40. So that's a fifth. Yeah, right? 1/5. That's a good price. Good price. Damn good price. And you know what? We could take her out too. So let me take her out real quick. I missed the blooper I was doing stuff. You missed it. Hi-ho. I was holding the tube upside down. Still. And the top comes off. Right? All 50 hit the floor of wheat cents. Freaking dang it. I'm just glad because I'm kind of a clean freak. So like this wood floor, and it's wood, so that's nice. Pergo. fake wood, picture wood. It's clean. I swish or sweep the wet ones. I keep it clean, and we don't wear our shoes in the house. We take them off at the door, so it's all socks. So it's a clean floor. And we have 40 from Silver Tiger. Let's look at that reading. If it's all dark and dirty and caca in there, but it looks pretty beautiful and shiny. The reverse. No rotation. Lots of feathers. It's what we want to see. You can tell the mint luster. You can see it when I'm moving it around. Little specks of toning, just like at the very minimal beginning of it. Probably was in the album. It being in the raw, seeing a little bit of that toning starting up. Those are telltale. It was most likely in an album kept. Album kept. Sweet. I like peach dollars. Nice surfaces. Not a lot of bag mark at all. Nice 23. And we got 40. Anyone for 41? Looking for 41. All right, fair warning. Last chance to bid. Be forewarned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Silver Tiger for the opener. Congrats, man. That's a nice pickup right there, too. Awesome value. Very nice. That was lot 21, guys. We're on to lot 22. This is the other Morgan, the last Morgan. We had 2 for the evening. This is an 1879 O. New Orleans mint. She's got circular toning, and it's goldenish brown, more on the golden side from the rim in. Trying to hit it right so it shows you the color, because she's good looking. She's lightly circulated. AU58 plus, arguably a 60 grade, but we just conservative grade. But in hand, she has eye appeal. That toning gives her she looks nice in hand. You see, right there, when you see the oranges and the goldens and the yellows down there by the $1. When I move her around, of course, in hand she's way more. The camera's just not going to do it justice, but it's appealing. It's good looking toning, because there's such a thing as the toning don't help, because it's not eye appealing. It has no eye appeal whatsoever. But toning is even right now is a topic, always is, and coins are auctioning at really high. They're realizing higher than the guesstimated. Like all the professional numismatists who are putting the guesses on the values and what they're going to auction for. All the speculating, everybody's not hit it on the head at all. So everything rainbow. Right now, you got rainbow toned coins in mint state uncirculated grades. Those things are fetching good dollar, all denomination. Did he answer your question, Silver Tiger? I'm sorry, Travis. Could you put the coins I bought in airtights? I can get you airtights for stuff. Let me put it to you this way. Also, do me a favor, because two heads always better one. Make sure you email me with that stating to that, because it's just double that I won't forget. And then I'll need right now a yes or no from you. Do you want me to make a note right now to put all of your auction one coins that are singular coins in fitted airtights? And then I'll do that. And then just know it'll be a few days. If not tomorrow, the day after at the latest that I get them. So it's just gonna put your shipping back a few days. All right, I'll make a note right now. You got it. All right, so Silver Tiger one. Okay, Silver Tiger. I like the airtights too myself. And they're roughly a dollar a piece. I'm pretty sure that's a retail. So the Morgan, it might be $1.50 too, but that's what you're looking at. Well, that's all coins in airtights. All right, done. You go right here. All right, let's see where we at. And thank you, Lincoln, because I did miss that. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm billing you. You're paying for them. They're inexpensive. It's like, I think I used to say it more often than I do now. That how, like me personally, like a dime or nickel or anything modern, if it's a $20, $25 coin, it almost dictates or mandates that it be in something better than just the 2x2 flip. Although I see $1,000 coins in 2x2 cardboard windowed flips, that's how it's done, you know, like, but it's just something that, I don't know, kind of dresses them up. It's really inexpensive, you know, but I guess doing this, maybe somebody that's done for 40 years, yeah, I could see, you know, the savings, pennies turn into dollars, but there is no wrong or right way to do anything. There's people who keep their whole collection in airtight. Airtight makes boxes just for them. Like there's a whole line of stuff just from airtight, and it's great stuff. Airtight's like one of the best. Like I can't say any bad. I love their brand. John Francis. Well, all you gotta do is bid, John. Kathy Durbin, good to see you. How are you? 1879, New Orleans. AU 75 is what we're looking for. A little bit of a better date. And she's got circular toning that's goldenish, orangish, brown are the colors involved. You can see the the lack of luster is if she had luster, even with the amount of bag mark and whatnot, she makes the higher grades. If you're not a Morgan person per se, take a gander when you get time at like photo grade and the mint state grades. And if you're not, I think you'd be surprised. You know, people, it's not the same as a modern coin in mint state. The grading, like the grade curve, you know. Morgans they're notorious for bag marking, and you know, the way that they were minted and thrown in on top of each other and being the size they are in silver. They just show everything. But you can't hide also the fact that the center of that bird's chest has every line in it and feather that it's supposed to, that tells you the coin has never seen circulation. because if it had that being the highest point on the reverse, it would have shown the slightest wear. It would be flat, and it's not. So that's nice. That's how you wonder sometimes when you see, well, it's a mint state 63. Some of them they gotta have luster be 63. There's all kinds of it gets really deep when you're really trying to do it good. I try to do it good, but I'm a conservative, so I have to be. Nice. Look at the identical. Look, it's a pretty good strike. That's a nice strike. Look at that reverse. I'm holding it still as I can. Just overall everything, that's wonderful. God, I just wish it was had that luster, because then this thing would be worth a lot. Freaking lot. All right. Karen St. Cyr, good to see you, Mama. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Well, you've been here long enough with me, John, Francis. I think that we've dealt before. You bought something from auction. If it's one of those things where I've never not entertained, if you want and you like to bid, but it's a mail the money. I think you're trustworthy enough. I would say go ahead and bid if you'd like. I've done it for other people, so I wouldn't not do it for you. And I'm pretty sure we've dealt before, so I've had to have done it once before. But I know you've been with me a long time, man, and God bless you. The support, you've been with me since the start. If I'm not wrong. All right. 1879 0. We're gonna move on. That was lot 22, and then remember, it'll come back up. We'll just visit it really quickly at the end of auction. The things that don't get bid, you guys. All right. So we're gonna move on. I'm gonna mark this that we showed it. Yeah, right on, man. 23. All right, 23. This is a 1957 U.S. proof set. It doesn't have the original envelope. All right. It's in the silo though, and the packaging's a little beat up. I don't know how, why, who does this, but I looked at the coin. I gave the coin a once over to make sure that the coin isn't showing the same, how how it looks like it's been treated. I didn't wipe it wet with nothing. I'm leaving it just like this, dry. And everything looks fine. There's been no advancement on the toning on the scent. The scent is beautiful. The nickel is outrageously that's how you want those nickels to look right there. That bad boy is he's cameo at least. That makes him valuable, a lot more than than just proof. 57 dingy, 90%. So all this powdery haze, it's the cellophane starting to destroy quarter, but everything seems to be fine. So kind of, you see them like this. There's people who have, the kids, they let their kids mess with everything. They like to handle it. They like to look at it over and over. I can't blame them, really. I think that sucker's even starting to tone on the bottom, on the reverse. But you can see it's the packaging, so it's hard to show you guys. We get the Benji right there at that angle. You can see without being obstructed. Pretty nice. What you expect. 57, nice year. These retail for $30, $35, $40. These 57 proof sets. So buy the coin, not the envelope. The envelope. There's people who they'll only buy them if they're in the original envelope. It's the coins are what you're buying. That's where the envelopes were worthless. We have 30 from Silver Tiger, 31 from Karen St. Cyr. Like in my stocks, I have 57 cent proofs, maybe a few. Nickels, maybe one. Dime, I lucky if I have one. Quarter, I might. The Benji, no. And the quarter, I don't. I know I don't. Because they have to come from right there. They had to have been taken out of these sets. So when you're putting them, your own personal set together of any one of those denominations, if you're doing, say, the Dansko, you got the choice to do with and without proof. It's much harder to accomplish the with proof because of that alone. You have to either buy the sets and then take out that whatever you're collecting, and it's hard, man. It gets you're spending more, even though you're left with the other specimens, or are you doing all of them at the same time? That's how I started and realized that's hard. It's, like you learn these lessons like as you go. So it's like I started to like get down and just concentrate on one, you know, because you can't do I can't do it all. I'm trying, you know, I picked too high grade. Way too high grade for like most of the ones, but I could say I'm almost done with my Roosevelt with proof, which is like super hard because all the silver proofs that they went to in the 90s and the 2000s, you can only get those out of buying the silver sets and breaking them open. And they're even like low minaged, 30,000 1 year, and you get to crack them. They're hard to get, with short of buying the set. Tough, man, but I got lucky. Working in a coin shop, you get perks. I've gotten most of them, and my silver, my 60s and prior are. I got some of the prettiest Roosevelt rainbow tone dimes in the world. 30. We got 31 from Karen St. Sing, 32 from Silver Tiger, 35 from Karen St. Sing, 36 from Silver Tiger. Karen says, make it 38. Silver Tiger says, you can have it. I'm out. Appreciate you, Silver Tiger. Thank you, sir. We're going to call fair warning. We got a high bid of 38, looking for 39. And then I just put it in an envelope and labeled it for you. So at least it's in an envelope. Easier to keep and store. All right. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. This is a 57 United States proof set. Going twice. And sold. I see I'm not Karen and a happy face. Right on. Congratulations, Karen St. Seam, 38. And that was 23, lot 23. Almost 9 more to go after this one. We're on to lot 24. This is another one of the 2000, the aviation history silver proofs. Coming up next right now. Let me get it COA out so we can take a gander at the, I love the summary. How wonderful. This is like the best thing ever. I'm so impressed with this series. I can't say enough more about it. I mean, even the envelopes are like, they really didn't hold anything back as far as expense. The number on this one is 04409. All right. Which round? Let's show you the round really quick. Look at that sucker. This is the Grumman F3R. Hey, Metal Detecting NC, appreciate you, brother. You got it, man. If I see you, always happy to have you. If not, be well and thank you. Thank you much. And we have the opener, 25. Looking for 26. Whoa. My hands. All right, so let's learn a little bit about this bad boy real fast. On the COA, it's going to give us, this is Grumman F3. The last double-decker planes that went into a series production were the Grumman F-3s, despite the ungainly appearance of their fuselage. Carried supported F-3s were in no way clumsy in the air. The F-3 was first used by the United States Navy in 1938. Cool, I didn't know that. A single-seat fighter plane with a 9-cylinder radial type engine. They were able to achieve a maximum speed of as much as 264 miles per hour. Sweet. This one actually, some of them do, some don't. This says that this was limited to 20,000 pieces. When it's spoken that way, limited to means that they were only allowed if they did 20,000 max. So that's the minage, but it could be lower. I don't know. The fact that it's limited to 20,000 means that they might not have did all 20,000. That's what that wording, how it's worded. That's kind of nice. I know they're hard to find. So, bitchin'. All right, we got 266 from BR Chef. So, oh, typo, my bad. We got 26. We have 26 from BR Chef, looking for 27. I knew it was a typo. I was just messing around. Got excited for a second there. Whew. Whew. Hallelujah. Look, can't let you do it. What says you hidden? 26 looking for 27. 26 looking for 27. Here we go. Lincoln knew. Lincoln wouldn't let me do that either. Excuse me. All right, Hidden's out. Appreciate it, Hidden. Thank you, sir. All right, fair warning. We got a few of these to go through, so we'll burn and turn through them. Okay. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. Sold. BR Chef, congrats. I'm gonna write the serial number down real quick next to the sold. That way, not to leave a chance of mixing them up. BR Chef. Chef 2 for 26. Congratulations. And then this one is 04409. Ha! Yeah, 20,000. That's how many places. So I mean, it could have been up to 199,999, but that explains the how many places there are in the serial number. Cool. Got it. No chance of mistaking it for another one. And I believe that was lot 24. And we have lot 25. We only have a few others that are different, and then there'll be the proofs going all the way to the end. And this is a 2000. Oh yeah, this is the Lowell. All right, so this is the S Mint. Thank you, and you're very welcome, Chef. 2019 San Francisco, Mint State 67. This is the S Mint. This is the Lowell quarter in Annex. It seems dynamite. It's beautiful. So I have no quarrels with the grades. And 10 is the opener on this one. The Lowell being a lot more popular. Let me set this behind me. This is the proof set. Watch the pennies. Watch the pennies. I'm watching them. How many were prior? We only did one other, right? Of the proof, the aviation, the first one? Yeah. Alright, because I need to note that. I see 10 from Miss Canadian Scrapper, 11 from Lincoln, looking for 12. And where are you? Needed not. this one? Or is this one just set down? Okay, I found it. And I see 12 from Alexander. Excuse me. Miss Canadian Scrapper, I do see yours. I appreciate the bid. Miss Canadian Scrapper says 13, and she was first, Alex, so we need 14, which we do have. Lincoln Central's in for 14. Looking for 15. What number was this one? This was BR Chef also. And this was 03585. 03585. Awesome. I'm glad I caught that, because just on the chance that like I'd have to go over there and pull them out, I'd have to rewatch if I couldn't remember a dozen of them. So that, short of like writing the whole, not having the room in the description. Cool, that worked out. It worked out perfect. Where are we at? I see Miss Canadian Scrapper with 15. I see Alexander Smith is out. Lincoln also has conceded his bid. He's out also. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Lincoln. All right, fair warning, everybody. We have 15 looking for 16. This is on a Lowell 2019 San Francisco minted, Mint State 67 quarter in annex third party graded and holdered. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper for 15. Congratulations. All right. That was lot 25. We're on to 26. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciated. Yeah, congrats. A nice quarter. Good price. Nice quarter. I like the Lowell. Good looking quarter too. All of them mainly are. There's some that are a little like maybe too busy, hard to tell. You know, you gotta concentrate on to like, you know, but not that one. That one's pretty bam. You know what you're seeing right away, what she's doing. It's a very good artistically. I think it's a wonderful design. I'm a big fan of the Lowell, and I like art. Something wicked this way comes. Storm's hitting my ear. Oh, you okay? So what I was talking about earlier, Roadrunner said he's in the same state as me, but he's north of me, probably what, like 5 hours, 6 hours, and he said the storms are hitting him, so they're coming that way. Or I wonder if they're gonna miss us. So that probably gives me what, like an hour, maybe more, maybe a little more. I'm not sure. Well, honker in and be safe, Roadrunner. They said it's supposed to be pretty big. All right, so lot number 26. This is, we've had these for a few weeks, but they're a little expensive. Even though I'm cutting the biggest deal I can do. These are the official release ceremonies. All right, these are annexed. All four of them. They're 2010 Denvers. They're all graded Mint State 67, which 3 out of the 4, that is the highest known grade. All right. One of them, and I believe it was one of them since I've had these, there's now a 68, a Mint State 68. And I want to say it was for the, is it Yellowstone? Because when a coin is in the top grade, you know, it might be up there with like 30 other coins that are graded, but still, they're all the highest possible. That's what drives that premium, right? So the total, and this is 2 days current market on these, the total list price of these in the raw, if you add all four, it's $336. That's 2 day current market. Plus or minus 6, yeah, right on. All right? And the ceremony is, these were done the day they always release. They had every one was released at a different time. This was July 29th. These also, not only are they from that time, these are a signature series. That's something that Annex does. All right? The Mint throws the big parties. The Annex, PCJ, all these guys, they show. They do special things to run concurrent with the party, so that it's just extra stuff to make, a little premium more, a little here. So this is signature series. They only did 4,200 of these. This one's number 9. Sweet. Number 9. It's pretty low out of 4,200. That's nice. Lower the better. Yellowstone, June 3rd. Bam. What is this? This is the number 3 of 4,200. Sweet. This one is CEO of Annex. Guy thinks who's this guy? What's he do? Signing stuff. April 20th, this is Hot Springs National Park. And then lastly, we got 4 of them. And we have the Grand Canyon. Ooh. September. And then Grand Canyon doesn't have, it wasn't out of the quarters. You had like 2 artist signatures as CEO. So, but like I said, current market on these are $336. I want a $100 bill. That's 25 each. One of them is like 125. Which one is the best out of those? And with the cheapest being like $89 or $90 range. So that's 75% discount from what they price for and quote for current market to what I'm asking as opener. And that's because I got them for that price that I could do that. And I checked out eBay's. These things are selling. The Annex does a lot of different series, just like everybody else. They have a first strike, a first day, etc. And they do them in a handful of ways, different labels, and some are more get bigger premium than others. These, you don't see a whole lot of the 2010s on there. There's lots of action. There's lots of auction sales and histories current. Plenty to drive a average in a price. If there's not a price guide that just goes boom, those are worth this. Always cross reference the price guides. They're current with the auction histories from eBay. Occasionally, I'll even go as far as heritage, depending on the value of the coin or the coin itself. Really, quarters like this, eBay's where people take them to market. Heritage, they'll have maybe the actual very first known key date, highest known grade, but this coins and these coins here that you see, their market is eBay. I'm gonna go outside with a lump cover. Be careful. Just tie a key to a kite. We'll see if that really works that way. Anybody? I had 3 sets of these. This is the last one. And because of the length and time that I've had it. Oh, you know what? I did mark it down already. I took a $10 bill off, didn't I? I'm sorry. I stand corrected. I'm looking for 90 opener. I already shaved a dime off. The week prior and the week prior, $100 was what we were asking opener. We're looking for 90. My bad. The auction, I thought that ahead of time, and I did put it in the auction description, the list. So yeah, I stand corrected. All right, And that's why 10, even 10 more. Miss Canadian Scrapper gives us an opener at 90. Awesome. So 91 is what we're looking for, folks. Aluminum foil, aluminum foil jump. That's, be careful, dude. Don't do none of that. Don't do that. I like the rain myself. I like the cold. I like the rain. It always smells better, clean. Like, I just like it. Not for sale, Clay Scott, but I'd take like, you want it autographed or not? How you doing, Clay? Good to see you, brother. All right, fair warning to everybody. We got 90 looking for 91. This is lot 26. These are all Mint State 67 Annex graded. All of them are from the official release ceremonies with their independent dated. They're also part of a signature series, 4200 done. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper, congratulations. Yeah, 2010, we're what, 11, almost 12 years out, and just finally, the Denver Minute stuff is different than the Philly too. The Philly, they all have like, almost all the places known, they have a 68 grade. The Denvers, I think there's like one or two. And it's, so like the Denvers, they're holding tough. It's already been almost a dozen years. So I mean, like, odds are, through time, people searching for high grade coin, and they're out there, guys that do that. So the 67s could hold for a while. They could be taken out. You never know. But right now, I like it. I like the juncture, the time frame, because people go hard on quarter, especially modern quarter, because of the it doesn't cost a lot to do it. You know, the box of quarters from the bank, going through them, buying rolls. They're not crazy, so it's like I know a lot of people that do the coin roll hunt through the quarter, but 2010 is starting to get like, it's like if they ain't found a 68 yet, I don't know, it'll be a while if ever. So I think it's a good you pull the trigger at the right time. That's my opinion. It's bragging rights. It's nice to say, well, mine are in the highest grade known. That's like the fun part. I was just saying. Is that Ant? Did I see Ant sneaking here? What's happening, Mr. Ant? That was 26. All right, so from here on out, we're on lot 27. We're going to push through. You guys all know what we're looking at, what's coming up. We'll get the little rough summary, and with the exception of the last two lots, which they're two together, these are just going to be boom, boom, boom. So these are the 999 Fine Silver Proofs Aviation Series. Yeah, the 10s to 13s, right on. And Denver too, I would imagine. Good morning, good evening. There's a little bit of both. We got a little bit of both. People from all over the place around the world. Hi ho, I think it's daytime. He's in Australia. And he's in the future. You gotta remember that, because it's passing the date line. He's literally in the future. That's crazy. Like, you gotta think about that for a second. I think it's cool. All right, 27. I had them laid out like in order. There's those two go together, these two, right? Yeah. So this is a cool looking one. I only like read the description on like one or two prior. This is number 04. I'm gonna write that down really quick. 04118. 04118. Okay, and this is the Zeppelin. That's bad. Ours. Graf Zeppelin. LZ 127. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's German. Call me crazy. And then of course this is $20 Liberia on the reverse 2000. And let's see what it says. Survey says only 20,000 pieces on this one also. Nice, right? And beginning in 1874, the German engineer Ferdinand Graf von Zeppelin became interested in the possibility of constructing a steerable airship. He began constructing his prototype LZ-1 at Lake Constance in southern Germany on July 2nd, 1900. A unique and spectacular invention, the airship, yeah, big time. It gained worldwide. The company founded by Zeppelin continued to improve the airship technology. In 1929, the LZ-127, better known as the Graf Zeppelin, began its historic journey into the world. So there you go. I love these. These are wonderful. Hidden with 25, looking for 26. Yeah, the Nazis used they had a whole fleet of those things. And in World War One, they really put a hurting on stuff. Like these things were like, they were the battle kick your butt. Like you didn't want to see those coming in World War One. And then of course you got the what was the Heidelberg, the one that they filled it with gas, helium, and then it blew up. I see 26 from BR Chef. Silver Knight, Chef was first. We would need 27, but I do see your bid. I appreciate you. And Mr. Hidden gives us 27, looking for 28. Was it hydrogen? I thought it was helium in the Heidelberg or how. I'm probably don't quote me. I'm not. It's been a while. Silver Knight says 28. We got 28 high, looking for 29. Let me repackage this stuff really quick. Well, the one that burned was in the 30s, right? Like it was. I don't know if it was on the ramping up to war, or if it was actually after they had already started. You know, like their the push into Poland when they faked all the bullshit just so that they could. They just lied, imaginary reason, to like go past the border and start trouble with them. It was all planned already. Sucks. Poland is the doorway to Europe for thousands of years. It's amazing they're still there. Everything ever fought always goes through Poland. They gotta take they've been taking it in the shorts. All right, I do see Hidden with 29 now. Silver Knight, there's a 20. Okay, I assume that. Okay, we got a bid of 30 from Silver Knight. Oh yeah, flammable is crazy. Yeah, they were like regular citizen transport. They weren't all used for war. Like they had like you know, like an airline. You can ignite helium. Hydrogen is way low. Igniting point is way lower. But yeah, I didn't. It probably was. I'm not sure. I'm not saying it's helium. It was the first thing that my memories tell me. I don't know. I probably am wrong. Fat fingers. Me too. I used to. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. BR Chef is also out. Thank you, BR Chef. So right now as it stands, Silver Knight's high with 30. Looking for 31. Correct. All right. We got this back in its sleeve. We're going to call last chance, fair warning. You know what? I'm going to leave the number out so I can see it. Smart. There we go. Okay, last chance to bid, going once, going twice, sold. Silver Knight, congratulations, Silver Knight 30. And we get the number down, Silver Knight. All right. That was 27, we're on to 28. And the next one next to it, number 03799. Excuse me, beautiful. Beautiful. Flip her over. This one's badass. HK1. I don't know. I'm thinking American maybe? Nothing really, no telltale there, and I don't know. I'm not that kind of aviation fan. I like aviation, but I'm like, I wouldn't even know. It looks like it's like a C type of plane, of course. So let's check this one out. What do we got? What do we got? 25 is what we're looking for the opener. And the HK1 Spruce Goose. Oh, Spruce Goose. That's right here, right where I live. Long Beach, California is where it was forever. They just recently, in the last spot, like, moved it up to Seattle. When America entered the Second World War in 1941, the industrious Henry Kaiser, head of one of the nation's largest shipbuilding firms, had an idea for a ship that could fly over dangerous areas. The result of his idea was HK1, a project designed and funded with the cooperation of Howard Hughes, better known as Spruce Goose. Yep. Began its first and only flight, and it was Howard Hughes who flew it. I know that too. November 2nd, 47, after its first flight, the innovative seaplane was hidden from public view and preserved. It was made out of wood. The thing's humongous. When he test flew it that one time, the one and only time it flew, it was only like 6 or like 10 feet off the ground, off the water, and that was the height. He didn't take it up more than that, and it just made its past test flight. Then they put it back in a hangar. Spruce Goose was in a dome, right next to the Queen Mary, which was the I think at Titanic and the Queen Mary. It was like a 4-stack boat that sat out here. This is all in Long Beach, California. It was all like tourists. And then finally the Spruce Goose got moved up to Seattle, I believe. And you could take tours all those years. The Queen Mary was turned into a hotel. The boat. Pretty cool. Coincidence. I didn't even know that. I didn't even think that. I thought maybe American. I should have guessed Spruce Goose. Dang. Okay, I see Silver Knight with 25. Excuse me, Chef. Silver Knight 25, 26. Then Chef comes back 27. Silver Knight 28. BR Chef 30. Lastly, Silver Knight with 31. Is that where we're at, or was that the last one? No, that's where we're at because the last one went for 30. Okay. BR Chef says 32, looking for 33. That's so cool, man. I think that's so cool. The summary, it's like all coin is directly tied and owes history. It's why it's even in existence. You know, like what drives a coin to be made, the reasons, the undertakings, the etc. So it's like that's pretty cool. How'd you like to have that little summary for like all the other coins you collect, right? Or come across. It sure would like speed things up sometimes. So yeah, I appreciate the that's a lot of work going into putting this together. This aviation history collection. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, Howard Hughes was a stud. That dude's an American hero. To this day, the companies that Howard Hughes put together, they built and do build. I worked a few places. I worked at NASA, like I did Burbank Airport where Howard Hughes, all the private runways where he tested all his planes. I've been there. I worked on it, brother. It's got 3 different levels. You dig down, you hit another air runway. It's like 4 runways out there. So if you went back to when he was there, it's like 20 feet down, the whole airport. I'm there doing 8 foot deep was my footing depth. I built a bunch of stuff during the remodel of Bob Hope. It's Bob Hope Airport or Burbank, same thing. And it's where Howard Hughes did. And I hit like 4 or 5 feet down. I hit the top of a railing, a walkway railing. That's got to be like 4 foot off the floor, off the ground. And I'm only 4 foot down. That means 8 foot down was where the airport used to be. And then an old timer that I was friends with that drove heavy equipment said that he personally worked for the company that graded the runways like twice when they backfilled and crazy stuff, man. So much crazy stuff out there. But Howard Hughes was an American hero, man. All our spy planes, a lot of our weapons to this day, and it's all Howard. If it wasn't for Howard Hughes, we might be all speaking German right now, bro, or Arabic or something. I mean, like really, he lost it at the end, but the man was a genius, and he flew and he tested all the planes himself. He broke the speed record in flight like multiple times. The guy was just a genius and fearless, and he was a ladies' man. He dated Marilyn Monroe like before he lost his marbles, but that's the government started messing with him, and that drove him nuts. I don't even want to say that out loud. I'm just scared. All right, here we go, folks. Last chance to bid. We got high bid at 35, looking for 36. Thank you, Chef. Chef is out. Yeah, Lockheed Martin. That's one company. All right, last chance bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Silver Knight, congratulations, sir. 35. Silver Knight for 35. That was 28. Lot 28. We're on to lot 29. Put this in so I still see the number. All right. Boom. Huh. I'm gonna say Hughes again, possibly. Let's see here, because we have the Concorde. That's like that, like the jet, like 600 miles an hour. Ooh, this one's got some toning too. Nice. Just starting. Looks like highlights, like the razor rim. That part of the rim is like gold. Just starting to tone. All right, here's the obverse. Concorde. I believe the Concorde jet is the fastest, like, private jet in the world. Like 600 miles an hour or something. Well, let's find out before I go shooting off at the lip. Number 03727. Survey says 25 is the opener on this also. 20,000 pieces, limitation of 20,000 pieces made. This was the Concorde, hoping to surpass the Americans. France and Great Britain joined forces. I didn't know that. Suckers. In the late 50s to develop a supersonic passenger jet. March 2nd, 1969, the first Concorde took off from Toulouse, France, with a maximum speed of 1,490 miles per hour. Whoa, that's crazy. The Concorde was able to fly between Europe and the United States in less than 3 hours. High fuel costs and environmental opposition ended production of the supersonic jet in 1979, with only 16 Concordes have been completed. That's pretty cool. I did not know most of that, just some of it. That's bad horse. God, that's cool. Now, what's up with France and Britain joining up to beat us? That's what it takes, though. You know, just saying. Anyways, we got 25 for Mr. Silver Knight. BR Chef 2 says 27. Looking for 28. Lincoln says everybody that had money went out with Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, even the president. So I guess in her own way, Marilyn Monroe really, who was really the stud, right? Was it those guys? Or was it, they all can say, well, Marilyn Monroe, you know, but she could say, yeah, every one of them. Who's the real stud? I'm just saying. If you're keeping a record, scoreboard, she's winning. But ultimately, loser. Should have stopped at the president, girl. Everybody knows to stay away from them Kennedys. They're bad luck. Bad luck. Tony Stark. That's, what is that? I think that's probably what they based him on. I wouldn't doubt it. That's the, damn it. I know, the movie. Good movies, too. I'm just bad with titles and names. All right, we got 28. Mr. Silver Knight says 28. Yeah, Playgirl. Yeah, you know what? She was before her time. The kind of confidence and all that. Like, poor thing, man. It's a shame. That whole, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, a lot of stuff that, like, directly, you can attribute to her, you know? It would, like, as far as, like, modern and speaking to women stuff. It advanced a lot of things. Because of her, it was she was necessary. But just the way it had to end sucks. You don't wish that on anybody. 25, 27, 28 Silver Knight, 30 from BR Chef, 31 from Silver Knight. Looking for 32. I want to package and then we're gonna run it. British and the French teamed up to win against Germany. The whole world had to team up, Alex. It wasn't just the French. The French got they devastated, destroyed. Like it took the whole world. They were both world wars, brother. Churchill was a genius, though. I'm a big fan of Churchill. Churchill, smart as they come, tactician. He just a little too old school as far as like custom, you know, like the whole. But yeah, Churchill, that's, you know, ask anybody that's into that stuff. He's probably one of the most quoted people as far as philosophy, etc., in the world ever seen. You know, like it's like freaking Socrates. Because of that's how big a deal the war was, World War II. That's why they call him the Great Generation. It was a war, it was just horrible. I hope nobody ever sees anything even close to it again. 35, BR Shepherd 35. We're packaged. We're running it. Get them in. You guys get them in. What says you, Silver Knight? Last chance to bid. Going once. Thank you, Silver Knight. Silver Knight's out. Going twice. And sold. BR Chef, congrats. 35 BR Chef. Honestly, I mean, old boy dies, gets put in there, you know. All that's going to happen regardless. But you think that anybody else would have not ordered to drop him? Maybe not. Maybe it took a military man, you know, military pedigree. We'll never know. But to give him all the credit it's not saving them. Like the war, it ended it somewhat. It took a lot more happenings after, you know. Like World War, the Germans gave up before the Japanese did. Like it's crazy, man. World War II was just nuts. Everything bombed. I like all that stuff. But yeah, Ike's a pretty favorable figure without a doubt. And like all his background, like all the stuff I've read and learned about him, pretty respectable too. You know, he can't really like he was a closet. No, he's pretty solid from the gate. So American hero, I think so, definitely. Yeah, congrats, Silver Knight. All right, that was 29. We only got a couple more, you guys. This is lot 30. Again, 25 opener. And hold on one second. I'll write the number down. This one is 04 942. All right, we got it. Oh, this one is very pretty. I kind of like this one. Yeah, I just recently watched like a documentary that that I learned a bunch of stuff I never knew, like how long he'd been in the military and where he started and how you know the who, hows, and whats, and then how he a lot of luck involved too, how he ended up getting that high, being a general, etc. This is Montgolfier hot air balloon. See the detail on that sucker? Bam. That is pretty cool. All right, we got 25 from Hidden. Looking for 26. Let me give you the summary, and then that seems to be a good pace. All right. Survey says. I'm not going to be able to pronounce it very well. All right. Nowhere did flying fever take hold as strongly as it did in France in 1783. June of 1783. The Montgolfier brothers, the inventors of the hot air balloon, released the first unmanned hot air balloon in 1783. A balloon with just animals as passengers. Poor animals. Test dummies. Reached a height of more than 1,650 feet. Man, that's like really, that's the first flight right there. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Like, that's important. On the occasion of the world's first manned hot air balloon flight, the passengers traveled more than 4 miles in just 25 minutes. Oh, wow. Yeah, think about hiking 4 miles or running a mile, like the time it takes. Back then, I would imagine 4 miles, I mean, a horse-drawn cart or on horseback, I don't know. But I'm sure that was, if it's noteworthy, it's probably a big deal. It probably shattered it. And then look how fast from that first balloon carrying animals to supersonic 1,600 miles an hour freaking jet. Crazy. Technology. 15,000 years, pretty much just nothing. We got fire, yeah. We got a wheel, we got some round. And then boom. It's just everything we got in like basically 100 years. Everything. Crazy fast. Crazy fast. Thank God for oil. Turn of the century, baby. All of it directly tied to oil. Crude. Call it crude. Call it what it is. Crude oil. All right. No one for 26. We're packing it up. This is also the 20. So I'm going to assume they're all the same. One of the cards didn't say it, though. The technical specs. 20,000 pieces limitation on this one also. Cool. All right. Can you flip it? Yes, sir. My bad. I'm just putting the card back in 1 second. All right. Here we go. And 26. Silver Knight gives us 26. Looking for 27. On the balloon, that's like astronomical, like space stuff, right? Stars, I believe, on the balloon, top of the balloon. I'm pretty sure. Like the plotting of, like, you know, Capricorn, etc. I think. Don't hold me to that. I'm not positive. All right, here we go. We got 26 looking for 27. Last chance to bid. Lot 30 going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Silver Knight, congratulations. 26. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Congratulations. 26 Silver Knight. All right, almost, you guys. That was 30, lot 30. All right, 31. And this one is numbered. I already wrote it down. Where are you? 05, yeah, the 1-4. This one by itself, reason is because researching these, as hard as they were to find, to, you know, like price, etc., the current markets, I did come across this one, and this one was taking a premium over all the rest, and it was selling for a lot higher. So my starting point is lower than that too, by $10, to be honest. And 08514, yep. And then let's see why Por qué? What does it say? It says the Wright 1903 Flyer. So I'm going to say that's at Kitty Hawk, and that's the Wright brothers, and that's probably the first plane flight ever. Beauty. Hidden starts us out. Bam! You don't even want to read it. And 20,000 pieces or less, same thing. We got 30 looking for 31. 1903, the brothers Orville and Wilbur Wright constructed the propeller-driven flying machine powered by a homemade motor. Later that year, on December 17th, the brothers made the first manned air flight near Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. After their initial success, the brothers continued experimenting, hoping to improve their creation. Then on November 9th, 1904, Wilbur Wright made the first flight lasting more than 5 minutes in the Brothers Flyer 2. Bam! That is bad arse. Heck yeah. Americana, baby. Americana. All right, where we at? 30 hidden, and Silver Knight says 32. Then not in Travis and auction, but oh, is that another way of saying out? Hidden. That's the way it reads. We're almost done, you guys. Hold it together. Hold it together. I bet. I'm sure BR Chef was. No problem, bro. But you gotta remember, it's sticklers. It's just the facts, man. Treasures of Texas. What's happening, my man? The fine maker and donator of the gavel, the one and only gavel. This thing is getting a reputation, man. If you've ever entertained doing this, like taking orders, let me know, because I'll probably send you people. Always happy to have you, whenever I get you. and good to see you. So we're at 33 Silver Knight. Looking for 34. All right, I'm in the right spot. See, getting ahead of myself. I have one out right now. This is 4942 was the last one. And that's the air balloon. Okay, I need to put that back in. This goes with that. All right. Gotta slow down so I don't make mistakes. We're gonna call final warning, last chance to bid. This is lot 31, and this is the Wright brother proof. And we have 33 looking for 34. Going once. Yes, I agree. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Silver Knight, congrats. 33, Silver Knight. And I don't have to write that number down because it's already on the print. Okay, good. That's right. Silver Knight. Sweet. Man, I like these things. All right. 2 more, and then we're doing our giveaway, guys. These last 2, like this one, they were they have premium, so I was only able to. This is the by sold and by what I was able to research. So it's all subject matter driven, like popularity wise. And we're on lot with the 245. So I went a little less to tease. This is kind of like a like gamble to see if people were paying attention. And the 2 of these, I'm gonna have to write both these numbers down, but let's show you the first one. All right, and this is also 2,000, the $20 on that side, and on this side you got Yole. Yole? That looks like some crazy contraption. That's pretty cool. What's the other one? Because I can't write it down and the description's not big enough. Alright, I'm gonna say Russian maybe? Rusky. And then this one, I gotta make sure that that's not on the coin. It's got like haze. 1 second, you guys. Wow, when you look at the loop, the detail on this painting is badass. That's crazy. That's hard to tell. I can't tell if that's on the, if that's topical or if it's on the dang holder, man. Because I see fingerprint and something like damp. I wonder if something like moisture, water or something had gotten to this once. You know what? Inside the plane, it's easier to see. I think the haze is on the coin. So just be forewarned, you guys, alright? I didn't see that. Yeah. It's got some hazing. So moisture at one time or another got in there. That's too bad. You see that there? You can see like something got in there, and then somebody took their thumb and went like this. You could tell because it's like nobody's fingerprints would be that big and crazy. All right. So if you had opened up, I would let you. Okay, we're good. Okay, so those 2, it's 2, and 45 is the opener, which is less than the. Any of them they've already went 25, 20, 50 would be it. And the numbers are 04993. And what is that? Let's read it. This says, at the end of the 19th century, a French flying pioneer named Clement Ader constructed an innovative machine that would be able to take flight. The daring contraption boosted large wings, each measuring 92 square feet. Wow, that's huge. And it weighed more than 650 pounds. October 9th, 1890, his invention, the Eole, was tested at Chateau, briefly rising about 1 foot off the ground. All right. Cheer for the French. Cool. Hey, a foot off the ground is nothing to that's about how high the equivalent of the spruce goose flying off of the water for the same, probably like the, you know. And 04773. 04773. I think seeing that's a big old like wooden plane too. That's pretty badass. Let's see what it is. Igor Sikorsky, a young Russian engineer, is remembered for designing the first suitable four-engine spacious aircraft. After its first flight on the 13th of May 1913, the Ruski Witzjaws, I'm not even sure, I'm tearing that apart, was praised by the Tsar. Man, it wasn't long after that, like literal date, like that they murdered the whole Tsar's family. With enough room for 2 crewmen and 6 passengers. The biplane's cabin is reminiscent of a streetcar and was more than 65 feet long and could reach speeds of up to 60 miles per hour. That's pretty cool. I did not know all that. Less than 20,000 pieces made. All right. Anybody? Any takers? There's only 2 left after those 2. And we got one more block and then the giveaway. Say guys for a hand slip. My bad. You good? Oh, Karen. Thank you, Karen. Don't need invoice. You got it, Mama. I appreciate that. Were these folks the Wright brothers competition? Honestly, all of everything that we've heard, that if it's in that era, they're all competition. Like everybody was working on some contraption. You gotta remember, Leonardo has drawings in his manuscripts, like his notebooks, from way before any of these guys. And there's a drawing in a sketch, like a blueprint of a flying contraption, similar to the early ones, like the wood, and specifically this one right here. So you can arguably say that none of them are original. They all took from that was their inspiration. They all copied it at one point. Leonardo's his drawing, like that was where the idea starts. And he invented all kinds of stuff way before that you don't, unless you like study him, people don't know it that way. And they're surprised when they find out what an inventor he was of all kinds of things besides being one of the most talented artists ever in the world. You know, most valuable art. I could go on and on. The guy was a mad genius. Mad genius. This is 2, yes, 2, correct. For 5? No. Opening bid is 45, correct. For 2. For both. Yes, sir. For that one, 4773 and 04993. Or also known as 04993. Alright, because it's been a good auction, I'm going to go crazy right now. And I'm going to ask you, opener on these right now, of $40. 20 each. I know that one's got that stuff might come off too, I don't know. Yeah, silver. They're the same ones we've been on for an hour. These are 999s fine. What are we doing here? JD Francis, good to see you. I see 40 from Silver Knight. I see your bid hidden. He just beat you. Matter of fact, I see 4 bids of 40. Hidden, BR Chef, and Rich H. First was Knight, Silver Knight, so we need 41. But we're at 40 right now. 41. Hidden gives us 41. I'm sorry, Lincoln. That's a bid. I have Lincoln at 41, right before you, Hidden. We have Chef with 42. Just beat you again, Hidden. And Silver Knight also 42. I see your bid. I appreciate both of you. Rich H comes with 43. Just before you, Hidden. I see your 43. BR Chef is out. So Rich H is high with 43. Lincoln Central says 44. We have Lincoln high with 44. We're looking for 45. And JD Francis, good to see you, man. Thank you for coming. Silver Knight's out. I appreciate that, Silver Knight. Thank you. So right now we got Hidden high with 45. Lincoln is also out. Thank you, Lincoln. And Rich H is out. Thank you, Rich. So we got the numismatist, Mr. Hidden, my brother, high with 45. We're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Boom! Sold! Congrats, Hidden. Hidden takes it down, 45. And Bradley Height, my man. What's happening, Bradley? God, dude, too much. You guys just, you kill me. I appreciate you to death, brother. Good looking out, man. It's like, never misses one. It's been a long, I can't even think of one that he's missed since the first one. That's too awesome, brother. Thank you. I mean, really, I appreciate you very much, man. And Hidden 45, 40. And they gotta be in the right one. Oops, which one's which? The 7-3 is the Rusky, right? You in here. All right, the last one. These were the from all my research and all the histories sold, etc. that I could find, all the research. These were the most valuable, most sought after out of this collection, the history of aviation. All right, American too, right on. Because it could be any. Who would have known? These two together. Opener. These were valued like at well, they were going for 40 a piece, so $10 off each. Here's the first one. Spirit of St. Louis. So I went to Lindbergh Mill Junior High School. So I'm going to say that's Charles A. Lindbergh related. Spirit of St. Louis there. The other one, and this is a lot of two, you get both for the one bid, is, and I got to write these numbers down, so let me get it right side up. History of America, Charles Lindbergh, Atlantic Crossing, 1927. 27 was also one of the best New York Yankee teams the earth ever seen. Side note. That's badass. Same reverses. All right. Let me read you the descriptions, but I gotta write these numbers down real quick. 60 is what the opener is. We're asking 09 114 and 04 086. All right, with that lower number out of the 20,000, we'll read that one first. Let's see. Survey says I almost hit a hole in one today on a 397-yard par 4. Only 8 feet away. Got the eagle though. Nice. Right on. I've always wanted to get into golfing, but I've actually worked. I built a lot of custom stuff at golf courses, like private, high, like old money golf courses. I've been working up on a ladder one time when it was like the ninth hole was right at the end of where the clubhouse was, and a guy puts it in the cup, dude. Doesn't even know. Comes down, I know, and I was sitting there watching this guy, and he's looking everywhere except inside the cup. And he's like, you could see him getting frustrated. He's like, where the hell, I could imagine, where the hell's my ball? He never thinks to look in the cup, dude. And I tell him, I go, sir, 60's opening bid. I yell at him, I go, look in the cup. And he just like waves me off. I'm like, really? Look in the cup. And I've never seen a happier man in my life. It was like I knew the feeling. You could feel it that far away. It was crazy. I can only imagine. I've had a hole in one with frisbee golf. Is that the same? Does that count? That's hard to do. One time. It was a short hole. It was only like 200 yards, 220 yards. Come on, this sucker's a little bit. Ooh, I don't want to rip it. It's a little stuck in there. There we go. Okay. So, the Charles Lindbergh, right? 20,000 pieces or less were ever made. The American pilot from 1902 to 74 was one of the most important pioneers in the history of air travel. Lindbergh was so popular when he was alive. He made Michael Jackson and all the most famous people in the world ever like fall short. He was a superstar worldwide. He could go nowhere. Every single person in the world knew who Charles Lindbergh. Like he was like more than the biggest rock star. Like that was the times. These things like they didn't have radio yet. They didn't have TV. So it was like little kids idolized Lindbergh and adults too. It was no different. And woman and man, it transcended everything. Everybody. American or not, Lindbergh. I've seen documentaries and read about it. I think they used to make us. I went to Lindbergh, but it was like it's hard to understand. It really is unless you study it. How big Lindbergh was, why this was so important. Like flight, like man being able to fly. It was at the time it was first happening. I could only imagine, like the goosebumps, or imagine being there to watch him take off or land, or I mean like. These were like they were better than the things now. You know, the best thing I ever seen in my life or done, or I mean, it's just and this is my opinion too. But the history part, that's a fact. But yeah, the spirit of St. Louis, Charles Lindbergh left New York, arriving in Paris just over 33 hours later, becoming an instant hero both in Europe and in the United States. Yeah, it was a big deal. It was a big deal, man. So I understand for the collectors of aviation stuff, why these would be the ones out of all of them. You know, Kitty Hawk, close second, but really Lindbergh, like that was the intercontinental travel, the linking of continents. That's a big deal. That sped things up. I mean, like. World War II was right. We got there lickety split after that. I'm paying attention. I'm paying as much attention as I feel like paying right now. You know that, Jack. We got Silver Knight with 60, looking for 61. Yeah, I love history. I get excited. I get tickled, man. It's like this is a hobby. This is the part that like these are the things that go with that make it a little more exciting or not for the guy that likes history or not. Like my travels. Most coin collectors are also history buffs. They kind of go hand in hand. I'm sure if anybody appreciates this, put one in the chat. Because if I don't see any ones, I'll stop with the rants and the going, you know, like the talking it up. Because it really won't be necessary. I'll keep it all to myself. Coins are history. Yep, correct. And we're the keepers of that. There's a responsibility in the fine print. No one's going to say it. It's not legal binding. I can't sue you. But once you own these things, it's up to you to responsibly like not lose them or damage them, or because these are the only ones. They're never going to make them again. The numbers and populations get smaller by the second. So it's like it really is kind of like being a coin collector or a numismatist or a stacker or a bullion or a precious metal. there's a responsibility, unsaid said, that goes along with. And that, of course, again, this is Lemonhead Penny's opinion, so take it with a grain of salt. These are my thoughts, you know, how I think of it. And some other people concur. I appreciate that, you guys. You freaking jerk, Link put it 2. One of these days, Alice, to the moon. That's funny though. That's awesome. So yeah, and my bad. And Roadrunner put it 2 in there first. You two deserve each other. You two, get a room. Damn it. All right, let me read this last description, and we'll get to the giveaway, you guys. October 1962, Cuban Missile Crisis is the other one. What? Oh, shut the door. We don't have the right. That's the only one, too, and we read them all. So there's no chance that we accidentally swapped a card. That's too bad, man. How cool, too, because this is a... So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take whoever wins, regardless, because it's still the coin, still has its sleeve. It just doesn't have its correct. This is about the Cuban Missile Crisis, John Kennedy, the naval blockade. I'm sure everybody's familiar. Russian, etc. Like that was the closest time ever to nuclear pushing the button. Literally, like the thing was already unlocked for Kennedy. He almost did it. We might not all be here. It was averted though. I'm gonna take $5 off of whoever wins. All right. So highest bid, I'll take a nickel off, a fin. And if that with the original opener, Silver Knight, if that's okay, because I will let you retract your bid if need be. And I think MP means no problem. So I think he's still a player. He's still in. And Hidden gives us a 61. Cool. All right, so that settles all of that, right? Just like that, Jack. Boom. There was one on the side over here. We got 65. No problem. Whoever gets it gets $5 off, regardless. You can't stop me. I'm grown. I could eat ice cream for dinner. But yeah, I mean, like if I had to put a professional valuation, I would say the premium for the card is $5. But you're high right now, 65. Silver Knight, I got 65, looking for 66. This is on a lot of 2. Both are Charles Lindbergh. And I bet you could put this paper just as it sits, like this, on eBay and auction. I bet you get more than $5 for it. I see a lot of these from American Mint, different series, all the different series they did, with and without. So with original sleeves and COAs, there's always the stickler, the people who they would prefer. They'll wait or hold out for the one that has the original packaging. So you see a lot on eBay, like mint set, just the cartons, just the box. You know, like you see all that stuff sells, all of it. All right, here we go, you guys. 65 looking for 66. Get them in. Get them in. This is the last lot, 33. We got one coin to visit. They didn't get a bid. So, I mean, like, literally, we're just a few minutes away from doing our giveaway. All right, so we're going to call this one down. Last chance to bid. Be warned. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Right on, Silver Knight. And congratulations, Silver Knight for 65. Kennedy, his pops was basically the group that existed that doesn't exist, you know. Oh yeah, well he's Irishman, but he was a bootlegger, and like one of the baddest bootleggers ever, because he wasn't mob until, you know, like they just ran booze and they didn't let guys muscle him, and that was all like he was around. He was doing that with like Scarface, like Al Capone era. Those are the guys, like, it was all up there by Canada, and like he was a gangster, straight up gangster. He just married well. The old man Kennedy married into royalty, like literal royal, like a princess from Europe, real 1,000-year history royalty, because they were broke. Her family was broke. All they had was like the jewels. So she married Kennedy for his money. He married her for his status to make him respectable, and it worked. And he got his boy in the White House. He wanted the older brother to be president, and the older brother wouldn't run. But he had, like, the whole time leading up to it, all those boys' lives, he never even saw John. It was the older brother that he thought he was molding for it, and he wouldn't do it. So that's kind of crazy. Like, John Kennedy really didn't want to run. He didn't like, but he had to please. They all had to please the old man, and all the strings he pulled. But man, all the stuff, the bad luck and the mojo that goes with that family, they're cursed. That shit is real. Kennedy curses. Boy, I want to marry into the Kennedys for all the money in the world. Yeah, I will invoice Silver Knight. Yes, sir. Again, or I can include $5 for the shipping on all wins. Well, the shipping will be, I'm not sure where you fall in the shipping, but the shipping is what it is. I don't mark it up. I charge you what I'm charged. But the 5, if you would like me not to take the 5 off, you can always, on your invoice, you can tip 5. You can tip anything, anybody, anytime. Yeah. Hey, he was a POW, man, as American as they come, John Kennedy. World War II, like literally, he was a prisoner of war, the PT boats. He was a chief on one of those, Navy guy. He's a real deal, man. Family man. He was pretty well rounded, with the exception that he cheated on his wife with Marilyn Monroe, and who knows. But it's none of my business. It's private. He never did nothing like that trickled down and affected my day badly that way. So he was a man. He was dumb when it came to that. Anybody else, raise your hand. Dumbasses. Men, we're just gluttons for punishment. All right, Silver Knight. Well, congrats, Silver Knight. Those are 2 badass proofs, man. I think that's a really good pickup in price. So 65 and then 5 off, so 60 is what is written down. Now we got a giveaway. Put these in with the numbers up so I know who they go to in the package. And we just got the Morgan dollar that didn't receive a bid. So we already spent plenty of time. 75 is what I need. So if anybody wants to entertain the 790 with the golden toning AU 58, then in chat 75, and it's already, we run it. There's no talking it up because we already had plenty of time. I was looking for a sugar mama. Me too. Oh yeah, my whole family is Catholic, dude. My mom always used to tell a story about we got 75, last chance, fair warning. Going once, going twice. Sold. Silver Knight. Good pickup. This coin, like I was told by much more knowledgeable Morgan guy, that like it should do, like he had projected it doing a lot better. So I think it's a really good pickup, like better than like I know. So thank you, congrats for the opener. Nice. Silver Knight, yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. That was lot 22. I'm going to take those off. Take that off. And then these are done. So now the giveaway. And I got those put in the right place. Everything's put away proper. Yep. All right, cool. And Silver Knight. Put this stuff behind me really quick. And the giveaway is going to be trivia, everybody. I already got the question written down. I got the card ready. What we're giving away is the 2018 Apostle Islands. Mint State 67. Apostle Islands quarter. It's the S Mint and Annex. That's what everybody's playing for. Alright? Already got the post-it dated, the 9th, GAW, and then my questions on here, my question and answer. Alright? So, 1 second. In the meantime, everybody, you're going to want to refresh and then make sure you're on live. Alright? And let me think this through. So this is it's a question asking for a date. So we're going to say one guess each. It's really one that it's going to be, you guys are going to be like, it's a Google thing. But odds are you could know. You would have to be a history, like, history buff. So I'm just trying to tie, like keep it, I thought it was like it fell in line. Kind of cool. And it's relevant to something. I'm not going to give you too much away. But it's fun. So good luck, everybody. Everybody one guess. The guesses are taken in order on my screen. My screen takes precedent, all right? So if there's more than one correct answer, which is likely, it's the first one in order out the gate, all right? But so be careful, because if you rush to guess and you're premature and you're wrong, you only get one guess. That's why that's there where lies the how good you are at giveaways. Some of the guys in here are way better than others. So I've nothing I can do about that. All right. Everybody's asking Hidden instead of me what the answer is. He don't know. That's friggin' funny. That's funnier than everything else. JD Francis. Hey, good night, man. You sure you don't want to stick around for like 2 more minutes? If not, I appreciate you. And if you could weigh in on the like or don't like, it's very much appreciated. And be well. All right. Let's set these behind me. All right. Okay, and then this is how we do it. Actually, it's right here. So I got it. You guys can't see it because I got it in my hand. I can just do it and put this up there. But for the record, let me type it in. So you're going to wait for the prompting, you guys, from me. One guess. Wait till you see in the chat from Lemonhead Penny the word go, all right? When you see go, I'm going to read the question right after I hit enter. And then just so that it's for the record. This is uploaded. It's recorded. That's all, really. It's not necessary, but it's smarter to do it with than without. So wait for the prompting from me, you guys, before you start guessing. All right, get ready, because I'm gonna read it right now. Then I'm gonna hit enter. Then good luck, everybody. U.S. Silver Stacker, good to see you. Thanks for coming, man. Karen St. Sing. If I missed anybody, I apologize. I'll sooner or later get to it. All right, so this is related to the actual giveaway item. You guys ready? Here comes the question. Get ready. And remember, wait till you see go. Don't, boom. Spitfire, how are you, mama? How many islands make up the Apostle Islands in Wisconsin? We're looking for a number. How many islands make up the Apostle Islands in Wisconsin, which is what this artist's relief is. It's the Apostle Islands coin. Thomas Tone, good to see you. All right, we have a winner already. So you guys can stop, because there's no tying, and if there was 2, it's first in order. And congratulations, Ant. All right, so we're gonna go over here really quick, and there's the this is what I had written down. I had this ready earlier, 22. I wrote it small in the corner, and then folded it so you guys, hopefully you can see it. I always send the paper to the person that wins. So just so you know, no funny business. You guys go back with me. Here's my go. Silver Knight, 6, and then you had 2 3 guesses, a 4, a 7, and then the first one with the correct answer, 22. I got Ant. So congrats, Ant. Right on. Alright, coming back. Hidden, 21. That was close. See, I wasn't sure. You know who I think, like, Joe was here this evening. He wasn't, which he usually is. Joe Duran. They're in Wisconsin. He probably would have known. But even though you're in a state, these states are so big. There's so many like national parks. Like I wouldn't know if you asked me stuff about like the national parks in California, because it's such a big state. I wouldn't know. So just because you're from there, I was wondering though. I was wondering if it was going to be, bam, somebody from Wisconsin gets it right off the bat. And it wasn't, so that's cool. You're not from Wisconsin, right, Ed? Even if you were, you didn't answer right away. You were like the 5th or 6th down, so that's cool. And I'm going to need an email from you, sir, with where you want me to ship this to. All right? Hey, good night, JD. Appreciate you, brother. No way, dude. Check that out. Is that cool or what? Ant says, I'm from New Jersey, man. He goes, it was a total guess. That's pretty lucky. If that's the case, because everybody else was guessing for a fact. Pretty lucky, dude. That's good karma right there, I would say. I don't know anything about the north. Wisconsin's north, northeast. Cold. I know it's cold. Joe always talks about like no, I take it back. Joe's Minnesota. He always says Minnesota. Yeah, Wisconsin. Who's in Wisconsin that we know? Yooper? Is that the Yoops? Is Wisconsin? Or is that Minnesota too? Anyhow, it's up there by the Great Lakes. I was going to make it about, with the answer being Great Lake related, because they're all in one of the 5 Great Lakes. I don't think it'd been any different. Same odds, probably. You would have to know. So that's fair. It makes it fair when it's kind of like, but it was directly related to the giveaway. No, he's from the future. He's a robot, I think. Right on. Well, anyhow, congrats, and don't forget to send the email to, and it's the PayPal address there. That's my personal email. That's where I need you to send your shipping info to. All right, so please don't forget. We'll hold the sucker until we ship everything from the auction, which is like a day or 2 tops, 3 at the most, depending on the people pay on time. So you get a week. You get a week. Just do it now. Makes it easy. And Ant you've won a few times through the years, but it's been a while. That I know. And everybody else, like Thomas Tone, awesome. Good to see you guys. Ashley West Coast is still here. U.S. Silver Stacker popped in. Sweet. Lady Spitfire, one of my favorites. How are you, Mama? I hope you're doing good. Good to see you, girl. Lady Braven's still here. Gums O'Hara. All you guys. I appreciate you. Miss Canadian Scrapper. Silver Knight. Mr. Lincoln. Karen St. Cyr. Some of you guys have been with me from the beginning, and it's God bless you all, because I couldn't do it without all of you guys. You guys make me want to do this. You know, like it fuels me to work hard every day, and try to do it as good as I can too. It really does. Clay Scott, another one of the first people I met on here. Kayla, I'm glad I scrolled up because I didn't see you. I missed you. Good to see you, Kayla. Fan number 1. That's what I'm talking about. Hi ho, my buddy. Hidden. Treasure, Texas. All you guys, man. You guys rock. JD Francis. Crazy. Yeah, 3 years. It's a lot of Tuesdays. And you remember at one point for a while it was 2 for about 8 months, 6 months, 8 months. Then it was we just had gotten into 3 before my personal life took precedent, and I had to step away for a while on hiatus, which on what I can't help. I try not to because you can't dwell on the past, but I wonder where Lemonhead Penny brand would be if I had never stepped away. I could probably guess pretty well, but I'm okay. I'm happy. I'm blessed right where I'm at. I can't complain about nothing and won't. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. So all you guys, and Lincoln has been the only helper a lot of the time, but always he's been with me since I started. And so God bless Lincoln Central Coins too. Really, I appreciate you, Lincoln. Thank you very much for all the help every week in, week out. And I know you're going through your own stuff and you feel like crap most of the time, and you still show up and help, and it's voluntary. That just speaks volumes. So don't ever think it goes unappreciated, because it doesn't. I love you, man. All right, that's enough. Enough of that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, right on. Don't be sad, Aunt. I'm stuck with it. Banks here won't touch it, but it says they never expire, so I don't know. Ooh, I wonder what you guys have. I found an unused American Express traveler's check. Oh, from 2002. God, do people still use those? I remember I've only used them once in my life, and I want to say that they were like gifted to us for Christmas. God, I can't remember. I think my ex's father had gave them to us. Or maybe I might have got them paid. Somebody from a job paid me partially in traveler's checks. I'm not gonna remember, but I remember having them and thinking like they were kind of cool. I didn't want to spend them. You don't see stuff like that very much anymore. For the most part. Hey, but that's pretty good that's pretty good numbers, Lincoln, because this is real world, you know. The percentage of time where it was either a pain in the butt or something bad was going on, opposed to like this is really a great thing. This hobby, the whole, you know, and everything goes with it here on YouTube. It's way outweighs the bad still, you know. It doesn't take away or demean the going through bad, and you know, yeah, it's unfortunate when it happens, but it'll happen. Something will happen down the road, because there's always that small percentage that's always in anything, any business, anything with money. I'm surprised not more of it, because of the fact that it's money. You know, like the dealing in money that's worth more money and collectible, and it's so I'm happy with the how much. Ideally, you wish it was none, but that's not really realistic. I think it's the little bit is necessary. Keep you on your toes. If everything was easy, it wouldn't be worth it. Wouldn't be any fun. Hey, you too, Kayla. Take care. Be well, Mama. Good to see you too. Think it this way, whatever is going to happen, it's probably for the best. Yeah, I believe that now. Just like a personal thing. What happens is it's the explanation for the unexplainable. You know, why if you left the house a minute earlier or a minute later, you would have been in that accident that was right in front of you. Like all the close calls or the bad ones, or it's all for a purpose. They all affects, and you know, the 50 degrees of separation type of deal, but like literally, kind of cool. Hey, Dimebag, what's happening, man? Yeah, hey, I like the way you see that. Catch that? That's clever. Now that's clever. That's if somebody was just paying attention, not saying, that would be something to pick up on. That puts you in a little smarter bracket, at least in my book. The good night, spelling it with the night, like his username night. I really think that's clever. Bravo, dude. That's funny. It's not like meant to be a joke. It's just clever. That's all. It's hard to come up with stuff like that, or not miss the opportunity for it. It really is. Anyone else had it? When you find a really high grade Lincoln with a really nice brown blue. Well, yeah, one of my favorites too. Like on the purplish side, Tony, it probably has zinc rot. Oh, you're talking about modern? Okay, with the zinc planter. I'm talking about old Wheaties. They're like Urple. I call them Urple, and they look wet. That's like a real. I've had a couple nicest Wheaties I ever had. First one that got me into this 31S. It's easy to think of something witty after the fact. That's what I'm saying. That's pretty dry. He just put in there, and he never put in there before, unless I missed it. But I'm pretty not that I'm not saying I'm witty or smart or anything. I usually catch stuff like that. I'm a weirdo. I'm just gonna go with weirdo. Yep, works for me. Yeah, and in hindsight, right? It's 2020. It's like I'm just glad I caught it because I enjoy stuff like that, and I wanted to make sure I let him know I appreciated the effort, and it didn't fall on, well, not deaf ears because we can't hear him. Did I type that out loud? But boom, kind of the same thing. Get it? I typed that out loud. Oxymoron. Never mind. All business support appreciated. Yes, definitely. Did you start the Weirdos fan club? Sweet. Weirdo is such a vulgar word. One man's trash, another man's treasure. It's like I say it jokingly, and obviously jokingly, over the top, just to make a point, but keep it on a upbeat note. That's the literal translation. What's Urple? Lemonhead? Instead of saying purple, I say Urple. It's like an attention getter, like Urple. Ooh. And I also think it's kind of where's Urple? How would I describe Urple? Definition of Urple. Urple is kind of like Ebonics. It's kind of like hood or ghetto talk for like instead of saying purple, they'll say Urple, especially with marijuana. Urple is I know it's been the name of different strains through the years that I've heard guys talking in conversation. It's not my thing, but I've been around it. So Urple. So I don't know. I used it as an adjective. Idiot savants. Yep. I'm about half that. Right? That's that I want to say that's there's only true savant. Idiot savant. True savant, like 13 in the world right now. They're alive. So half of that is like crazy genius. Crazy genius. Because savants they're able to do things that they're like magic. There's no explanation. We will never understand in 1,000 years of studying and tearing apart. No AI, no computer will ever be able to explain why the kid that can recite pi to the 20,000th right to the decimal by memory and not be wrong once can do that. He could have kept going too, except that the 12 people that they had checking him, and it took like 2 days, they didn't think he was going to go that far. He says he just sees it. How do you explain? My brain starts to hurt when I think about stuff like that. It's crazy. Crazy. Did I just say that? Uh-oh. What'd you say, Spitfire? The story of my life, so I became Lady Spitfire and get away with it more, maybe. Right on. And it says the later, however, not even close. The latter. Haha, LOL, purple is like dark then, but does it look like dark bluing? Oh, okay, speaking of like what I was literally talking about, the story I always tell about like how I decided to get into this side, like so doing coin was when I was coin rolling the mom and pop liquor store where I used to live. And the first weed that I really like to speak of, I got a 31S out of this customer roll from the liquor store on the corner. And it was the deepest, full brown is the like designation. Well, this was like, it was, when you looked at it, it glistened. It looked like it was lacquered. It looked like it was wet. And it wasn't lacquered. It's not wet. It had, when you cartwheeled it in light, it had deep, deep, deep blue and purple was inside of the chocolate brown, if you can imagine that. So I thought it has to be like a coin that got dumped in something. It's a possibility of, for whatever factors, however it got to there and why it patinaed that way. There's lots of them out there that look identical to the one I had. This is all stuff I learned after. And it's a very highly, highly, highly wanted by hardcore collector, wheat collectors. They will pay. It's like one of the most expensive finishes or toning away a scent can tone, wheat scent. And it's like, it's old school, it's known. So I didn't know it. And now, in retrospect, in hindsight, it was probably like a $300-400 31S because of all that and the grade. I didn't know, man. I put it on OfferUp for $50. No wonder the dude bought, like, I never got, this is the last time I had to wait, not argue and just pay what because the dude, whoever got it, knew what he was looking at. That sucker sold, and I couldn't believe it, because it cost me a penny, 50 cents for the roll. That was my good stuff at that store, because I went there every day for 7 years, buy my smokes or whatever. They knew my kids, like, he didn't even charge me. He just let me dig through the change for the store, and I would swap rolls, and I would mark mine with X's after I re-rolled them, so I didn't grab my stuff already searched. And I did that for about a year or two, coin roll hunting, before I got into it hardcore. So that was the one that made me go, I couldn't believe it made $50 off a penny. That's humongous percentage, like profit. Lacquering was is one of the things back then that were common. Shoe polish was the other. They made shoe polish out of different stuff. And it was promoted. It's in print on the penny boards. I had the very first ones. They were auctioned here. And these are pre-album anything. The press-in boards. The directions on the back told you to clean your coins before you put them in there. It's crazy because cleaning of coins in the turn of the century was common practice. So to say that every coin in existence now that predate, you have to logically just understand that they all have been cleaned, all the seeded and capped and etc. And sometimes you can tell because not only were they cleaned, they retoned. So they have old. You'll see that as a description a lot. Old cleaning with real retoned. It's the second time it went through that, whatever it is. So it's just something to state because whoever are that skilled at what they're seeing. It's really hard though with toning, but it's like the remnants of like cleaning depending on how hard or not. Like that wasn't the thing. It was different just 100 years ago. Even though coin collecting's been around for 1,000 years, it's like the way it's gotten. It coincides with technology. It really does. Everything with under a microscope and with the grain, like everything's micromanaged, and it literally coincides with the advancement from the turn of the century to now with technology and with the accessibility. Like this was the hobby of the kings and queens and rich people. It was not a common man's thing. They collected, but it wasn't collecting to collect. It was they kept coin for different reasons. So we got the stuff with holes in it because it hung in their homes as art, or for religious purposes, or whatever, voodoo, or they sewed it into because it was their only money they had, and they worked on a ship. But men that worked on ships then, they had no pockets. So these men sewed their change, their silver or whatever coin they had, all the money in the world, they sewed it into their work clothes. Other people, the Dust Bowl, they sewed it in their clothes so they wouldn't lose it because when they came from the Dust Bowl. all kinds of reasons, and they're all true too. It's really interesting stuff. I love it, man. You guys get me on. You get me going. And then I want to understand what. Yeah, you know what? If I come across I'll have to send me an email to remind me, Alex. I'll dig through auction photos, photographs from old auction sold, like in Heritage or something. That I love using theirs because it's the way you can zoom in and move around. You can see so well. It's like the best, nothing better. And I use it a lot as reference, a lot. It's best photo grade. It's literal photo grade with real, tangible, and the way you're able to see it is like you're seeing it the way you can see it. It's wonderful. But it will take. I'll have to dig for one, or I would have to ask. I would have to ask. There's like a dude, an old timer that goes to my source, and I've been introduced, because I like Penny, and like this dude is he's like a rock star, and to me, he don't probably know, he's like 80 something years old. This man's been collecting for like since he was a kid. He's found more '09 SVDBs by himself than. I mean, like his collection is probably, I could only imagine, and he knows. He had everything. Like I saw him like a month ago. Coincidence we're there at the same time. And it's like, I'll bet you I could get him to maybe send me a photo, because I bet he's got a folder full. He's probably one of his completed collections is in all that finish. I mean, I could only imagine. But there's a couple guys like that, and I haven't seen him in a while. Rich Callie's like, he knows. We've talked about it before. That specific toning, color, patina. A few Hail Marys over the years. My favorite color for copper is blue. Yeah, blue's dope, dude. When they're full brown. See, mine was on the wet side looking. It had that kind of luster, right? And it was chocolate brown, beautiful chocolate, even surfaces of like no spotting. And then as you cartwheeled it, all of a sudden it was like, how do you like? They have paints that change color. Like you look at the car and it's blue, then it's black. That's what this penny did. You'd cartwheel it, and then it would in the light, and you would see like, oh, like this sucker's like, it's pearlescent. It's like bluish and then purple, like deep purple and chocolate brown, and like, it was beautiful. And it was meant to be, man. It took that kind of coin to have for me to push me over the line of doing it, because I had plenty of thoughts and. Like all the happenings that were going on, like all the circumstances had to be right. All the stars had to be aligned. I think also because of what the coin was, the regret once I learned, and I'm learning. All of a sudden I'm learning. Oh, damn it! I'm learning how to grade and wheat cents. I'm getting better at it, and I can remember that. I could see that coin when I close my eyes. Then I go, oh, damn it. Like, I let that one through my hands. But it was the first one. And then the finish. And that drives me to, like, I don't want to miss that again. I think the coin did those two things. Not only did it make me decide to jump in, lock, stock, and barrel, man, with everything I had. I made, because that's what I've done. Put all my eggs in one basket and never look back. 7 days a week, day and night. Last since 2015-16. I haven't rested because I knew it was going to take that. I didn't even know if I'd be here a week later, let alone as long as it's been. But anyhow, and it kind of made me maybe go harder than I would have because of that. Like it did a lot of stuff. So I love telling that story when people ask, how'd you get into coin, Lemonhead? It's all true. I haven't exaggerated at all. I probably under described the coin, to be honest. It's hard to put the words. It really is. Best was an accident when I was like 12. Dude, better lucky than good any day. Yeah, right? That's the saying. I buy single coins sometimes to have examples so I can compare coins against each other. You should be buying single coins lots of times. Don't study, study, study. That's all I can tell you, man. Is do the homework, do the research, learn. The single coins that's the hard stuff to find if you're trying to find them in the raw, in the wild, because most of them are picked. It's hard. It's the people who come across that story you just heard of mine. That was the first time and the last time that's happened. It probably will be the only time. That coin and that finish, yeah, and that grade, yeah. I mean, like betting wise, handicapping it. It was a miracle that even happened. A literal miracle. But don't be opposed to buying single specimens because it's your opportunity to buy them. Because once they're bought, they're not recycled so quickly. The guy that bought it keeps it for a week and then it's gone. Most of the time, it's not going to see daylight or auction block or for sale for a decade or more. There's people waiting on coins to finish their typesets and collections that there's only so many in existence, but like they know where they're at through the records they're kept. That's how the high-end part of it's done. They know where these coins are and they've been waiting for them and they don't miss out. That's why they realize all the millions and millions of dollars because it's that person who's been waiting like 12. That's why if you collect the auction periodicals, I love it. I got some nice ones too from like I just got a new one in. It tells you all the pedigree and all the history, like all those facts, and those stories attached to these coins make it freaking cool. Knowing that, like, wow, I was reading through. I only got a thumb through like the first third of the one I got recently. Whoa, let me see. And to be honest, it's in stuff that I'll never deal in or own. But it's still numismatic. I just got this one. This is on the Brazier doubloon, which is arguably the most important coin in the world. It is. And all the history behind it, etc. There's only a few. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, gold American, early Americana. I got to that far. And the history on this and the people involved and all that. If you like the American history, this is awesome. And this coin coming like, I think it's the most expensive coin ever. George Washington pocket piece. No, but there was something in here earlier I read that was like the tie to the. They did more than one doubloon style, etc. The first ones, because we needed coin, they were like the silverware marked as, or they bought the neighbor's silverware, and then it was melted down and used. So like our first coin, like literally our first coin, George Washington. It was because George Washington had to hawk his silver and give up his stuff that they purchased. And like these are wealthy people, because his neighbor was, I think he was one of the doubloons, was Washington's neighbor. And don't quote me on none of this, you guys. I have to reread this. I'll probably reread it a bunch of times. But it's this was a collection, man. James Tennant. Crazy. Like the people that had ended up with the doubloons, you know, like in this tract, it's like history. And then you'll recognize who is it? It's one of like the big guys, older guys in coin. Oh damn it! Not Bowers. He wears glasses. He helps with the cherry pickers. Anyhow, he was offered a chance to buy one, like way back, and it was like $5,200, which he said at the time that year that was a year's wage. Was like $5,200, and he passed. And these coins hold the number one, and they're looked at as this is the most significant coin in the world out of all coins ever made, Roman, whatever. This is the most important coin in the world, and two numismatics, and the most valuable. And he passed on $5,200. I think he auctioned for like $20 million. I mean, something astronomical. I haven't gotten that far. I'm like, this is all real. These things happen. This coin really exists. It's crazy. And then the ties, and then you come across the names of like, damn, Paul Revere was involved. How the hell? What? All kinds of stuff about Paul Revere I did not know. Tied to like, literally tied to all the our country in the first, like it wasn't just to him writing and warning them. He had contracts, the first contracts with the mint. He supplied the planchards and like all the tie. I never knew all that. I had no idea. Paul Revere. That's sweet. Freaking all the, it just, I can imagine all the stuff I don't know. I can't wait. I hope I live long enough, but I won't. Because there's too much to know. But it's pretty cool. I think it's more cool because I have nothing else going on. It's like, if I didn't sit down and read that book, I'd have to watch TV. And who the hell wants to watch TV? I'd rather swallow a pistol. Stay away from that box, man. The box will ruin you. So yeah, I'll read. I try to. Love it. Yeah, learning. It's I've been that way all my life. I wasn't good in school. I had an authority thing, but leaving school, I've always secretly wished I was back in school. You know, like do it right this second time, or as an adult, like I tried, man. I could do it now, maybe, but money, you know, maybe down the road. Hey, I'm glad I got to see you too, Lincoln. And everybody, Alexander, and always good to see you guys. Always love talking and shooting the breeze. But it's the lingering after. It kind of makes the time look longer than it is for the, because I upload them all for the monetizing on them. Because people rewatch the auctions, and I think that's crazy, but God bless them, they do. So those little dollars and 50 cents here and 50 cents there, it helps. It all helps, man. So we're gonna say thank you and we're gonna bid adieu here. Yeah, the library's free, and the Library of Congress, brother. Website. It's one of my secrets that I don't tell very often. You want to research coin? Well, go get on that website, get your free user thing, and go look up. Because there's a copy of every book ever made, every movie, record, tape, VHS tape, 8-track. There's a copy, at minimum one, in the Library of Congress. Everything that's ever been made. It's an amazing tool. And then in the order coming from the Library of Congress down, there's a handful of colleges that's what they're known for. They keep track and study numismatics and have for hundreds of years, these old colleges. And they're where the big guys go to do their research for the books they write that we read and cite. And I'm getting pretty good at it. My bookmarks, I guarantee you I got bookmarks that you wouldn't even think of or known they existed, or that club, or speaking of coin. I'm getting pretty good at it. And I think it's just because before I even got the coin, I was already a bookie. You know, I love books, and so like the finding of books I was already practiced at that. Hey, Bake the Hook, what's going on? He said, I won! But yeah, and free. I mean, God, how wonderful is that? It's pretty nice. Library, I love the library. I used to hang out at the library. Or the used book, it's like an old used bookstore by a college here in Long Beach. And I go there every once in a while to see, and I've gotten some good finds there. Numismatic books. You crazy squat. Hey, good night, Alexander. Always good to see you, my friend. Alright, before I get out of here, you saw it already, yeah. I showed you last week, or the week before. I showed somebody. Because This was it's hard to find. It's harder to find. I found one. Let's see. Oh yeah. What? Large scents. What? Yes. Hardback. Beauty. Oh my goodness. I'm shaking right now. It's like Newcomb and Dowdy and Sheldon, and it's got all the conversions, like from the scales, from all the handful, just a handful of men that spent their whole life's work knowing the large scent. And then, like, that's what it takes to, when it gets to here, what it represents is like, you can't even put a number on it. You can't. This thing goes into the history first too, so it's like the equivalent of like reading that. They didn't mess around. These guys didn't mess around. Guys that are writing these books down, these, you know, God bless them, and they're good, but they all cite these dudes, and very few new stuff. You know, Air Variety, yeah, but it's like and like you don't see them trying to push and sell a lot of the reference guides. They're all like this big. What happened? Look at this sucker. This is like a weapon. So yeah, we got lucky on that one. I love the books. The numismatic books are a huge part of coin collecting. They're collected. Amongst dealers, it's bragging rights. I've never been to a coin shop that didn't have them all displayed, like a badge, you know what I mean? And it's their pride and possessions. Besides some coins, the books, numismatic literature and books, these men, they're valuable. Some of them crazy. I mean, they have auction sites just that there's guys that only deal in numismatic literature, and these guys are selling $1 million, everything just like coin, the same. The books, crazy. Ordered 2 of the cherry picker guides, Amazon, canceled both. That don't have them out of stock. Was that the explanation? Because it's been a while. I remember the month they were supposed to come out or get the, you know, like it was known that I forget what the reasons were, but they were going to be hard to get the first run. And then it hasn't been a topic of conversation. Like, I haven't heard much about it since. Didn't give a reason. Well, I mean, like, if they just canceled the order, why else would they cancel the order? It would just have to be they don't have it. But not giving you the option to, you know, like, keep my money because they're back ordered. Usually it's a back order. Like, you get notified as soon as they come in. They give you a quote of the possible time range. They didn't give you nothing. They just, no reason. That is weird. That's crazy. I would, like, me personally, I would want to know. I'd probably at least minimum get on the phone and try to, like, speak to a person, which is almost impossible nowadays. 37 needs to just cancel and said unavailable. Yeah, that sucks, man. I don't know. I couldn't help. I don't know I haven't heard anything. If I remember, I'll try to ask and see. I do know they were going for a lot more, right? If I remember correctly, like they were over $100, or people were trying to get them. They were offering $100, like the rewards, you know, like if you get one or order one. If I remember correctly, I don't think Amazon would, but never say never, man. That they would yank them just to let some time, you know, people like time heals wounds, people forget, and then put them back up. But instead of 37, and like 2 months down the road, when we found them back in the corner of the warehouse in Nebraska, they're like $89.99. You mark watch. In a month or two, we're gonna be like, Lemonhead, yeah. They cancel me. Yeah, so right there, I would walk away with, that's a happening. That's what's happening. Nobody's getting them. You ain't getting them from Amazon. You have to source them somewhere else. If Amazon can't get them, why would that be? Is it something political? Because they're always sticking their nose in politics. The writers and owners of the cherry pickers. Would it possibly be something like that? I have no clue. I wonder, or is it just sheerly? I mean, what is it? It's printing. They print by how many they sold of the last one. So it's always a guess on the blind, but you can always do a second run, like, so the want for it, I think, is bigger than they probably thought, but because it's the Aaron variety's getting as popular by the day, thanks to all of us here on YouTube. I think we have a big part of that. But yeah, it's just printing the book, dude. Since they've been printing it, it's not hard. Figured Amazon was cheaper than the author wanted. Yeah, but that's all like done ahead of time, and then like the estimated values or the retail, like that stuff's done. They had that figured out what they wanted and what the deals were. That was all way done years before they even wrote the thing. That's the easy part. This is what volume 5th edition, volume 1. And it's actually printed into the thing. Canada $46.75 and $39.95. I want to say that's what all of them went for through the years, right? Anyhow, I wonder if it's cherry picker guys on their side, knowing that they're going for so much. Maybe they maybe they asked for more from Amazon for them. Something happened. Something bad happened. Somebody pissed somebody off. Let's put it that way. And whoever's in charge of making sure that they get to us, the only ones that matter, like we buy them, that's the only way you're able to make them. They sure aren't thinking about us, are they? While we wait, not knowing, wanting. That's messed up. That's like dangling a carrot. That's not very cool. That makes me not want to use the thing. So, but I ain't thought too bits about it. I just gonna do like I did on the rest of them. I'll wait till they've been out for a little while, or I'll ask my guy for one and have to buy 4, but I'll get them really cheap. Well, yeah, supply, but it's I don't know. I know nothing. I don't. I just know that I don't have it. It's like the next one, but I find myself less and less digging or using the books. Like I'm getting pretty good at knowing and spotting anomaly. Regardless of if I know it's like literally what it is, just knowing it gets saved, it gets pulled out. Then time permits. It's like my little process I have. It might be the long way, but I'm going to find it regardless because I know what planter or striking or etc. error is or variety. That's why learning the learning all that stuff, the other stuff, because you can do it without knowing, just relying on, and that's where I started on my cheat sheets, my lists of what to look for, because like what's valuable. Like I'm catching I'm not gonna say everything. I'll go through a roll of anything, whatever's in it that needs to be caught, pretty high percentage wise. I catch it all, whether I know what it is or valuable or its auction histories or its pedigree. Of course not. No one can know all that, but it's caught. If I have to go to the reference to maybe help me go, oh, cool, that's one that I need to do more research, put it in that pile, then I do. But occasionally I use them. I don't use them like I used to. I used to always use them. But I like to go a degree more. This will tell you a little bit about some. I mean, it's such a small representation. But like the book I just showed you, that's the next step. That's the next level. You can go spend $150 on a book, one on large cents, when I don't do large cents every day. I just happen to I got this collection, and to me it warranted. I wanted to make sure that I know how to grade them proper, and because they equal a lot of money after they're all sold. You know, however long it takes, it doesn't matter. I just want to do it right. That stuff's not free. There's plenty of free out there on the internet and the websites, but the stuff in that book you can't find online. It's in the book. That's why the books are where they're all at. That's why they're so valuable too. The research as a resource, it's the books is really where the only way you could really do it as best as you can, but it's not cheap, man. I got more money right now today probably. I could say I have more money in my books, my numismatic books, than my stock of coin and my personal coin together. My books are more valuable. Crazy. But they hold value. They appreciate. They're just the same thing. So it's like, it's a pretty good collection to have. Crazy. All right. Something fishy. Yeah, I say so. You know, it's something whatever parties they're not proud of because they're not publicly saying anything. They're sure as hell not getting out in front of it so the public or the people that buy the books. That's what I meant partially what I mean by that. They're not using us in their decision making on what's happening that we don't know what's happening. We're taking it in the shorts. They obviously don't give two craps because they didn't forewarn us. They haven't given an explanation, so here we are. If you think you're the only one having this conversation, or right now, how many hundreds or thousands of people are saying the same identical thing? They just got their notice that it's canceled, no explanation. Lots. Watch. If it just happened in the next week or two, it'll be topic in conversation and streams and just like everything else. So hopefully we find out sooner than later. You got my juices flowing now. Now I'm all curious. Well, yeah, there's always going to be people that got connections. If I press the issue on a dare, I bet you I could get one. Would I hoard it? Will they let me get a case of them? Probably not. Because no one wants to down the road. They're not letting even the guy with connections, the cousin, the dude that works, they're not letting one person get a number that would hurt the population of them. I mean, it's not. A guy is going to go on because they know they're going straight to eBay and they're going to sell for 10 times. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the every year when whatever coin comes out and the selling the $25 face for $300 on pennies, modern. It's crazy. Check eBay every year for everything, dime, nickel, quarter. It's the time to make the money is the same window every year, and it's made by the same guys because they rush to get. They got source. How the guy get 100 cases of $25? Because he does. Who knows? And he sells them all for $300 a pop. It is what it is, man. There's lots of ways to make a buck in this business, but I don't know because it's this is dealers going to have to be involved, not banks, because the government doesn't care about being crappy or letting people not be fair. That would be a bad reputation for a guy who got caught letting somebody abuse and hoard the cherry picker. I wouldn't say it would be anything to affect it. But yeah, there's some guy out there with 5 of them. He's gonna want crazy 39 they retail for 139, 159. That's how it's. That's just being smart and the effort he has to act. He's got to get them. He's got to hustle. That guy's do that. He's got them. Period. It's nothing to frown upon. That's how America. That's what everything is founded on. That's right there. You buy cheap, sell high. I mean, that's the whole thing in a nutshell. It really is. Yeah, I don't think it's as bad as that, just the increase in demand. And hearing those things are just what we're talking about right now. You think, even though we don't know, nobody knows, you don't think that drives the price up? Heck yeah, it does. You think sometimes they pull these stunts and maybe it'll just pop back up with no explanation, still $39 like in a week, except that they know that's going to drive the word of mouth is powerful, man. Drive the value, the underground value of it, and maybe all of a sudden cases have been shipped, backdoor deal. You never know, man. You never know. It's not impossible at all. I'll be playing around later. I'll send you a link if you want. I got a lot to do, but if I can, depending on how fast I get into it, 8:20. It's already 8:20. I gotta eat. I do a few things. It usually takes me an hour after I get off to like get hunkered in and get ready, get all my stuff set up. So if I don't make it, don't take offense to it. It's because I just can't, or I'm just too busy. But if I show up, I'm warning you. You get me, it's gonna be me. and thank you for the invite. I always appreciate it, dude. Always. I was asleep the other day when you went live and sent me one. Straight slept through that one. Didn't do well this week. I was kind of sick. I've been not feeling well like all week. So I'm glad today I felt good enough to get everything done I need to get done, and it all paid off too. So hopefully I'm on the rebound. Need to get to the dentist, man. They're jacking me around. Damn infection in my the side of my mouth. It's in the roof of my mouth and my ears. So it's getting down to the wire. Yeah, no problem, brother. Always good to see you too. I'm gonna pay more for you. Then everybody's got a price. That's where yours is. Don't really care if we get one or not. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's everybody's willing to pay different, because maybe one guy that's all he does. He's willing to pay more. It all is proper. Wanting to pay suggested retail because that's what the people that make it say they're happy with. It's printed on the damn thing. I'm kind of right there with you. Being a coin dealer, I kind of without saying, I expect I shouldn't have to pay the same as retail. I would expect a little discount, and but I would be willing to pay retail and have, because I couldn't source it, or or I wanted it right away. My want for things supersede the all the rest of what I had just said. So there is no wrong or right. There's no wrong or right. There's no reason to like try to chastise a guy like, oh, you paid $100 for it. He's not wrong for paying $100. He's not a fool. The guy that got for 40, there's no besting, there's no you're better. Like, everything's really done the way it was going to be done regardless. It's the way it is, man. Pretty cool. And something hard to get. All right, 40, over 100, paying like twice or 2.5 times. That's nothing. It's really nothing. One good find, due to the book, attributed to you having that cherry picker. One coin, man. We all know that. Just one. It only takes one to go, damn, I just paid for that book and a new car or a suit. I mean, whatever scale. It's It's possible. I forget that sometimes. It's like, how silly will you think it in retrospect, in hindsight, if you catch like a 69S double die, and you go, I had to pay $100 for that book. That I didn't know about it till then. Oh God, that shit's, you'd be telling that story for the rest of your days, man. I hope to be so lucky. So anyhow, so we call that all of it tonight. The whole thing in a nutshell. Good times, man. Good times. That's what I call it. Pretty cool. Oh, you know what? I didn't write down the giveaway winner. Oh, Ant. Almost missed it. It's 2242. All right, man. I want everybody to be well and be safe and take care, and don't stress. Just do your best. Don't be judgmental. Don't point fingers and throw stones at glass houses, and be nice to each other, because it's really everything's easy, really easy when you just walk a day in another guy's shoes, or stop and think and breathe. Take stuff in. At least wait 10 seconds before you weigh in, and then give your rebuttal or answer, because it'll be different than the hurry up. And much better. What edition is the new one? I'm not really sure, Bait the Hook. Not too many out there. What, 6 maybe? It sucks though. I know Lawson Roberts got coin in this one. He contributed to help out. His find with the 5 in the cheek. I think it's in this edition coming out, so that sucks for him. He would be one to ask, Lincoln, because I would assume like he get a couple copies for free for being involved. I don't know, I'm guessing, but I would think he would know or have some kind of info back. Hey Spudley, what's going on, man? Cheers, brother. So I would say shoot him an email. I'm glad you said that, because I wouldn't have thought of that before. I didn't. Oh. Good night, John Francis. Good to see you. Always, brother. I hope you're well. I hope everybody's well. Well, Phoebus and Stanton started it. And Bill Phoebus I think Phoebus is probably it. That guy's he's like one of the gods. He's one of the, he was doing air and variety before nobody did it. There's only like a handful of guys that like go that far back. They really started it. And it's hard not to look through a list of stuff and look and see who the first one that gets for the finding it the first time, and not seeing Bill Phoebus's name quite often, and Stanton and a handful of other men. So pretty bitchin'. There's some good Google his name or search his name on YouTube, and there's videos like when he retired and them giving him awards like the A&A and stuff, Konica, and he tells a lot, like gets really personal, and tells you like his history and his wife, kids, everything, and he's really, I wish I could meet him, but I could imagine just a nice man, nice, solid, blue class, middle class, hard worker. Because I've watched everything I could find. And Bowers is he's number 2. I'm not gonna say who number 1 is. You guys should know. He's in Beverly Hills. NC Coin Roller, nice to meet you. Good to see you. That picture looks familiar. Are you somebody else and you changed your the name? I think so, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Surname, the book is hold with one of the authors. Oh yeah, you look in the back of the Cherry Picker Guide, there's probably about 150 people who contributed to the writing of it, or who are cited or quoted because they're the first ones that knew or found, etc., or wrote book. Like that book is an accumulation of like hundreds of books with like the best and like the newest, a little bit of each, because to do it all with you go wrap around the earth. That's why they keep putting one out. But it's a lot of work. Bait the Hook says, there you go, Lee, 200. Somebody's got one on eBay for 200. Yep, crazy. That's more than what we were guessing. But it doesn't, not surprising at all. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, hey, there's always the satisfaction of being the first one to get it. The bragging rights part, it's real. There's nothing I'm not demeaning it. It's like more power to the guy that can, if I had it, and it wasn't, like it was just normal, $200 I could spare, not feel it, I'd pay 200. Shit. I'm a coin collector. I love this. This is all I do is my life. A collector, and it's my living. Like $200. Ship it. Beautiful day today. Right on, Spud Lee. It was. Today was a good day, a good looking day too. We're supposed to get a storm, but I don't know. I don't hear it yet. But it could be pouring rain when I walk out in the morning. Now it's still a beautiful day. We need the water here in Southern California. I like the rain a lot, and it means I woke up again. So that's it, man. As long as I wake up every day, I'm blessed. It's the bare starting minimum. Can't do none of it without it. Too literal, huh? But I gotta get to it. It's getting late. We're gonna get to it right now. I'm gonna bid adieu and say thank you one last time and good evening, and everybody be well. And thank you very much for supporting Lemonhead Pinning and coming. I can't thank you guys enough. Appreciate you guys, every one of you, from the smallest to the biggest. You're all the same in my eyes. So everybody be well and have a good night, okay? And we'll see you soon.